Hello, everybody. Hold on, let me move things to the center real quick, just for now. Hi, good... Yeah, it's still morning for me, but probably evening for most of my audience, which is European, for some reason. Chat's gonna have to explain why they're European. Anyway, hello, everybody. Yeah, so, just get out of the way. Embargo is still for another 25 minutes, so we will not be streaming the game for the next 25 minutes. We're just going to do my usual 20-minute yapping early so that I don't start the game or start the stream and then yap for 20 minutes before I'm allowed to, you know, play while the embargo is done. That's, yeah. So that's what we're gonna do. Make sure it's 25 minutes in your time zone. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, so like last night the time zone shifted for me, so I had to like double check. Also, thank you very much, Watcher, for joining the levy. I mean, wait, welcome to the... Hold on. I'm confused. It should have like a month counter there, but it doesn't. Anyway, thank you very much for the YouTube membership. So yeah, for the next little bit, we're just going to get the usual introductions out of the way. Starting with, yeah, last night the time zone shifted. I was so confused when I went to sleep. I think I ended up staying up way longer than I thought I did. Because didn't we lose an hour or something? Hold on, let me double check that. So I'm pretty sure when I was going to bed, I looked at my analog clock that I keep on top of my dresser, and I'm like, why does that say it's 4 a.m.? I'm like, wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. And then I remembered, I'm like, oh shoot, did I actually get the timing right on this? It turns out Discord is actually smart enough to let you know when it like syncs up the times, you know, the thing you can do in Discord so that like everyone has their own local time, like a schedule. Turns out Discord is smart enough to make that consistent even when there's like a time zone shift. So yeah, I did like double check just to be sure. Money's not even real, actually. Just to be sure.
So time for Finland to Roman Empire? Come on, you have to return to your roots and do the challenge that you always were meant to do.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know if I can form the Roman Empire as I am right now in the game. Mostly because I don't play any of the games, any of my campaigns past 1650 right now. I'm still kind of affected by the EU4 curse. Which is that, you know, you play until like 1600 and then you're like, yep, I'm done, I'm good. Can't even do it by 1500 fell off. True. Can't even form the Roman Empire by 1338. It's actually over, it's cooked. Clock was adjusted back a week ago or something, right? I mean, for me, it was adjusted literally last night for my time zone. I don't even... Is it the actual entire time zone? I guess it has to be. It's synced up across... Wait, yeah, how many countries actually participate in the Eastern time zone? These are the tangents we're going to be on for the next 20 minutes. Let me see. Eastern time zone. I figure it's like more than I think. Is it just in North America that Eastern time zone changes? Wait, are there any other countries in the Eastern time zone? Am I... Oh, Eastern time zone, surely that goes down... Wait. Time zones. Time wobbled last week for me. It changes. I actually kind of hate that it changes at different times for different people. Wait, they don't use the Eastern time zone in South America? What do they use? It's like directly below. Does EU5 require a NASA PC? I wouldn't really know, to be honest, because I didn't upgrade my PC for EU5. But I will say that I have like a relatively decent rig, and it runs pretty alright. It runs so much better than it used to run. That's one of my highest praises. Back when I got to show it to you guys back in, I think it was May? Was that May? Feels like it was later than that. Anyway. Yeah, it did not have good performance back then. But now it's pretty alright. It's pretty passable. But yeah, let me see. Wait, hold on. Oh, they just don't use daylight savings times. Oh, okay, that's it. I'm looking at this map and it's like, wait, why are Colombia, Peru, and Ecuador, why are they like a different shade of blue on this map? Oh, it's because they don't use daylight savings times. Yeah, that makes sense. Is the ban lifted? Not for another 19 minutes. We're not going to play the game for another 19 minutes. Guess daylight savings time doesn't make sense when it's always summer. Hot take, daylight savings times just doesn't make sense. I think it should not exist, personally speaking. That's my hot take. Maybe not even that hot, because I think some places are thinking about phasing it out. Maybe we should just shift the hours. Like the way that we open and close things. If like how important is it even? It used to make sense, but it's obsolete nowadays. Was the point of it was so that like farmers would have more daylight hours? But wait. Yeah, because I guess yeah, the further you are from the equator, the shorter the days get. When it's like getting closer to winter, I guess. Also, thank you very much, Danger Dave, for the Prime sub. It was to save electricity when it was scarce. What? I thought it was for, like, farmers to have more daylight hours or something. I don't know. It's not about farmers. It was to save fuel in World War I. I'm hearing so many different reasons now. It was intended to maximize how many awake hours are daylight hours. Oh, I see. So they're like, we're not gonna shift the schedules. We're gonna keep the schedules and then just like turn all the clocks back. Okay. What farmer uses a clock? I don't know. I feel like I was always told that. Yeah, I guess the farmers don't really care about like what hours of the day it is. Because like when it's daylight, you just start working. And then when it's not daylight, you stop working. Started in World War I, reinstated in World War II, then formalized in 1966. They should have not formalized it, I think. They should have been like, alright, the world wars are done. We're good, we can bring it back to normal now. Anyway, yeah, I don't like it. We should stop doing this at this point. I think it has become irrelevant. And you know what's even crazier is like, so we lost an hour, right? So now what? It's gonna get dark at like 5? Or like 4:30? That sucks. Hold on, let me check sunset where I live. Not even 5 p.m. is sunset. It's we gained an hour? Wait. No, that can't be. No, you're right, actually. Wait. Did we gain an hour? Oh, no, you're right. We did, actually. No, you're right. You're right. Because my analog clock said it was like 4 a.m. when I went to sleep. But, like, I checked my phone and it was like, oh, it's actually 3 a.m. That's why I was so confused. Yeah, no, you're right. We actually gained an hour. It still saves energy? I mean, maybe a little bit. Gained an extra hour of sleeping time? Well, I mean, personally, I gained an extra hour of partying at my friend's place. It actually was not that much of a party though, because we were kind of watching the Jays game, and that was devastating towards the end. Like, it was all partying until like the last 40 minutes. Devastating. Absolutely devastating double out at the bottom of the 11th. The room was silent. Everyone just kind of like walked out. Bro's schedule's ruined. It has been this way for years. We've known for years. Don't out me like that. I mean, it's true, but... People say you need daylight savings so kids aren't going to / coming back from school when it's dark. Maybe change school timings then? True. The thing is, like, I kind of get it a little bit. Because no one's really trying to rework all of their hours for their schedules. It is kind of like the easier alternative if you're trying to optimize for daylight. It's easier than just like changing everyone's schedules to have like different times. Like if you change the 9 to 5 and you make it like a 10 to 6, it's just like a little bit annoying, you know? To have to do that for everything, if you're trying to optimize for daylight hours. Money's not even real, actually.
Coffee money. How many nations have you played?
Hello, Christian Dimitrov. Thank you for the €2.49 super chat. How many nations have I played? That's a really good question. It's got to be in the ballpark of like around 12, I think. 12 in quotes when I say played, because I've played very little of some campaigns before just moving on to a different campaign completely. So I've done a few of those. And like also, I've played some countries twice, actually. So like when I'm playing Norway today, I've actually played Norway already. I'm playing it for the second time. But I played Norway back in May, so I'm not really gonna get the same experience. Have you played many non-European nations? All the videos I've seen on EU5 have been in Europe. There's like kind of a reason for that, mostly because like, let's be honest, like people tend to watch, at least for like the, you know, Europe and North America audience, people tend to watch videos that focus on Europe more. It's like a trackable trend that was also pretty influential when making EU4 content. So I'm sure that's one of the reasons why, especially when it's like, oh, everyone wants to play Byzantium, everyone wants to play the Ottomans, everyone wants to play the big names in EU5, and of course it's Europa Universalis, so everyone's like, yeah, we're gonna play England and France and Spain and Portugal, you know? Everyone wants to do that, so it's not exactly surprising, but personally, for countries in Asia, I played Tibet against my better judgment. I lost, by the way, as Tibet. Or, I wouldn't say I lost, necessarily, as much as I got, like, relatively decently far. And then, the fact that you have no people in Tibet catches up to you. Eventually, some country in India just decides to attack you, and there's nothing you can do. Like, there are some doomed campaigns in EU4 where it can look really, really bad, but in EU5, the sheer possibility or the potential difference, that's what I'm thinking of. The potential difference in power between nations is so much larger. Because there are some countries where you raise the levies and you have actually 20 troops. 20 guys in an army. That's it. Like, it can actually be that bad. EU4, you can have like 7 people in your country and raise an army of 10,000. It's not a big problem. EU5 though, You have 5,000 people, you're raising 7 of them to fight. Mercenaries are crazy expensive too, that's the thing. You want mercenaries? Okay, if you're a small country, you want mercenaries, get ready to pay the next 30 years of your income for one mercenary army. Like, it's over. Mercenaries, I think, are like 50% more expensive than regular troops. And regular troops are already expensive. You do some funny union stuff and ask the Chinese to migrate, maybe. Unfortunately, it is not Victoria 3. But you can ask some people to move to your country if they're like in the same culture group. You can be like, hey, I think it's like 5 or 10 favors or something. Can you please send me 50 people per month? And they'll do it. Please wade into the AI passivity doomer discourse. Do I want to wade into that discourse? I've seen the time lapses. I've seen the end state of the game, and I'm gonna be honest, like, it's actually better than it was. A while back when the AI didn't even colonize, man. They do that now at least, but I think it's gonna be wacky. It's gonna be such a janky game when it releases, but in a good way, you know? Like, it's janky, but I still have so much fun with the game. Even despite the jank, even despite the bugs, I'm still like, even despite all of that, I'll record EU5 for like 9 hours, and then in the evening, I'll just play some more in my own time. Was the performance good at least? The performance is pretty passable. Also makes Tordesillas very funny if he just gives himself half the world. Oh, with the Pope discovering the New World? Yeah, okay, it's actually funny. I don't think I've seen a Treaty of Tordesillas that doesn't involve the Pope. I think really it's just like the Pope always does discover the New World. I heard people were having crashing issues. That's true. I am also having crashing issues. In fact, yesterday I was recording. I have another video that's done. Well, I need to edit it still, but I finished recording it yesterday, and I think I crashed no fewer than 5 times trying to record that. So yeah, like there are still crashing issues. Hopefully we don't have too many of those today when I'm streaming. Hopefully, we'll see. Is the Pope exploring or does he get shared map info? The Pope is actually exploring. The Pope is like fully exploring. The Pope will use their money because the Pope gets tons of money. So they use that money to just fund exploration. And for some reason, I don't know why this is specifically, but the New World institution has to spawn somewhere, and then you have to embrace the institution, because there's a technology locked behind it that allows you to explore in deep ocean. So for you to actually explore the New World, you need to embrace the institution, research that tech, and then start exploring. And for some reason, that institution, for what, I don't know why, whatever reason, spawns in the Papal States a lot. That's been my experience. So because of that, they embrace it early, they unlock the tech early, and they start exploring early, which leads to them always discovering the New World. And they do that because they have a lot of money. You think the game's going to be Imperator Rome level? I would disagree. Having played Imperator Rome on launch, and playing EU5 for the past, like, I don't know, 750 hours that I've played it, I would disagree completely. Like, the problems that we had with Imperator Rome were measurable. It was measurably bad. It was the using the mana to have to do things that should have been in an automatic pop system. That's like the measurably bad part of Imperator Rome. I think they learned a lot from Imperator Rome's launch, actually, when designing the pop system for EU5. because it does have a little bit of it in there, but it's just better in every way. It's almost like the Imperator pop system as it is today, after they reworked it, which makes it actually pretty decent. But it's even better than that pop system, in my opinion. Is Sweden too weak? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't played Sweden. Maybe at one point I will. The problems with EU5 seem like tuning issues rather than fundamental problems. I would agree with that. How are the non-country nations? Oh, like the banks and stuff? I have tried playing a bank, and it's inexperience. I don't know what you're really supposed to do as a bank after you build... Well, first of all, you build a bunch of banks in a bunch of countries, and that gives you some of the base tax in the locations where you build them, which I think is almost always a capital, which means you're going to be getting a lot of base tax from them. So you keep on building more banks, and then eventually you just have a ton of money from banks. I think if you play as a bank, you can only build banks, and if you're a trade company, I'm not really sure what you can do. Maybe you can, like, vassalize countries? I don't know, maybe you can, like, hire mercenaries and do stuff? I haven't tried that yet, so I wouldn't really know. Spiffed Hanseatic League, non-state? How did that game go? Hansa, for example, eats non-Hansa cities and makes them Hansa and then dominates all trade. Yeah, I don't know if you can sort of transform into a landed country. He turned the Tuscan. He's the #1 great power. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, like, the degree that non-landed countries... I'm okay, not referring to, like, army-based countries, because those actually do things. But like banks and trading companies, the amount that they actually impact the world, I think, is like kind of limited. So even if you're #1 great power with no land, like, what are you actually doing as the #1 great power? I didn't watch the video, so that's like a real question. Like, what did he end up doing towards the end? Did he just have a lot of money and that's it? One Proud Bavarian also showed how utterly nuts the mill orders are. Vassal Swarm, oh. Taking everyone's loans and vassals? Okay, they might actually be kind of cool. They might be cool then. Let's see. How is it compared to CK3 and Vic 3 on launch? Good question. I feel like it has more, a little more content than CK3 did on launch, in terms of the variety you feel playing in different areas. But like it's not to the most satisfactory degree. Like, there's more, but it doesn't feel like any specific region is at its like maximum potential for content yet. There's good stuff in there, you know, like there's a good start. Pretty much wherever you're playing, you're gonna have something interesting going on that's specific to that region, but it's not like as much as there could be. I think we're going to get that sort of piecemeal over time. Compared to Vic 3 though, gosh, I do not remember much of Vic 3 on launch. Well, the problem with Vic 3 on launch is that it was, well, basically, like, the war system didn't work that well. Actually, most systems didn't work that well. I remember, like, the naval invasions, where you could only navally invade using an army and a navy that are in the exact same state. And so all those things that are incredibly frustrating, like that level of frustration, where you feel like this was just not developed as a concept, that doesn't exist as much in EU5. Like, things feel a little more... I wouldn't say necessarily more polished, as much as I would say more, fundamentally developed at the start. So, like, Victoria 3 had to majorly overhaul some of its core systems. EU5, I think, is not going to have to overhaul its systems as much. So like the fundamentals, I feel, are more cemented and done correctly the first time. It is now also noon, meaning that the embargo is now up. I'm gonna wait until it's 12:01 just to be really too sure. Also, yeah. There's gonna be like 30 videos releasing right now, by the way. So good luck watching all of those. I'm not gonna release anything right now because I knew so many people are gonna release their videos right now. That's why I'm streaming instead of releasing a video. Tomorrow there's gonna be a video. Alright, it's 12:01. It is go time. We are now allowed to actually play the game. We are so back. Alright. Just in case, I did not even get it to sync up, because I didn't want to mess up. Boom. It is go time, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to turn this off. Alright. Hold on. Gotta move this to the side. I'm gonna turn the music on too. Hold on. The music is really cool. I don't know if anybody has actually showcased the music as it is in this game. First of all, headphones, nice. Because people have probably showcased the music in their videos as like tracks, but not as the actual gameplay. Because the music is dynamic and it's really cool. Anyway. It feels weird being able to actually stream this at this point. I still want to like double, triple, quadruple, maybe even quintuple make sure that everything is good to go. Because I don't like to make mistakes when it comes to this sort of thing. Alright. Okay, yeah. The EU5 chat is flooding with go, go, go. Okay. Alright, yeah, I think we're good to go now. So, EU5, isn't this a really nice loading screen? Not only is it a nice loading screen, but it's also super fast. Like, EU5 as a game boots up faster than EU4. But that's because it loads the map and stuff in the background when you actually boot the game up. Anyway. So we're going to play a new game. We have the two options, select any country recommended. Also, thank you guys so much for the follows. I'm not going to get around to all of those, but I do appreciate it. So here we have the recommended countries. I'm sure you've seen this before, right? Some people have had success with Holland, not me. Back when I tried playing Holland, I think I went basically bankrupt 3 times, and then I think they fixed some things that made it so that Holland is not painful to play anymore. So maybe I'll play it one day. But anyway, I have not played the Ottomans. I have played Castile, Naples, kind of Holland, sort of. Norway. We're going to play Norway again, of course. Actually, in my opinion, I think they should add more. They should also have, like, Joseon is probably good to play. But anyway, I've not played France yet. No, I'll get around to it. Maybe, possibly. Oh, also, I am streaming the game, well, I'm playing the game in 1440p, streaming it in 1080. Let me know if the UI is too small, if you guys can't read things, because I think we can adjust it. We can make it larger a little bit, if necessary. I didn't really think about that when I was recording. Would Bulgaria be a good nation to try as a start? Maybe. I think what makes a good country for you to play depends on how experienced you are in EU4. There are a lot of similar concepts. Oh, this is new, I think. That's cool. Lath dropped an hour and 42-minute tutorial. Let's go. Yeah, tomorrow there's going to be... I'm going to release a video that is... kind of an economic tutorial but I'm going to disguise it as not an economic tutorial. You guys will see. Anyway, that was interesting that when Alsbo HD pointed out in his Holland Netherlands video that when you enable the generic tutorial for any country, you're given plus 100 ducats at the start. That's kind of funny. 100 ducats is not a lot, by the way. For some countries, it can actually be kind of a big change, but for most countries, 100 is not very much. Anyway, welcome to EU5. We don't have to read all this, that's okay. Okay, this is just a tutorial. Why am I getting the tutorial? Who knows? Okay, no, we're gonna skip this. So Norway, 1337. I'm gonna be real. I have no idea what's going on in Norway at this point. Not even a little bit. I'm completely in the dark. I have no clue. But we are in a union with Sweden. Sweden does actually sort of control this union, but not by much. Well, they don't control it. They're not the senior partner, but they would be if we enacted seniority, right? So we are not going to click this button. Wait, where's the seniority button? Oh, here we go. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So, in 5 years, there's like a chance that Sweden's gonna try and enact seniority. That's gonna suck. But if they don't, and we actually play the game decently, then that's not gonna be a problem. Want to bring back paganism? I don't think we can. Wait, can we? We do have Norse paganism. How did I miss this? Okay, maybe we will do that. Maybe. I want to see what flags Norway has if you swap to pagan. That would be kind of cool, actually. Maybe we will do that. The problem is, I think if we do that, then we don't get our PU with Sweden. The other thing is, we could just kind of not care, actually. Is that the case, though, actually? Doesn't it? Well, sort of. It depends, actually, on Sweden's laws. So if we go over here to Sweden's laws, we look at their heir religion. Oh, they have same religion policy. Right, okay. So if we have an heir who is Norse, then Sweden is not going to recognize the Norse heir as their king. Because their king has to be Catholic. Just conquer them or something? Maybe. Maybe I will. What's the plan for this campaign? The idea is we want to take over Scandinavia. Maybe we'll play Norse. There's a possibility. We could. Inherit them and then go Norse? First, let me check to see if I can. Because I don't think I've actually tried this. Convert... Because we can only convert to Catholicism, so I'm trying to think, like, how would we actually do that? Is Scandinavia formable? Yes. We can form Scandinavia. Oh, actually, more than that. Let me go to my game rules. What if I want a historical nations on? Then we can actually... Okay, I don't know why it shows that we can't, but I'm pretty sure we can form the North Sea Empire as well. How many Norse pops are there? Not very many. We have 1,000 Norse pagan pops in total. So I'm not entirely sure how we're going to become Norse. I don't even know if there's an event chain or anything. We're just going to play the game for the most part, just as it is. Also, for the missions, start economy walkthrough. I don't know if I want the walkthrough. Player difficulty. Okay, I guess I must have messed something up here. Hold on. Did that mess up? Oh, because I probably clicked on the tutorial. Hold on. Hold on. Because it was like, hey, do you want to do the thing? Do not start with learning walkthrough. Okay. Yeah. God, true. There's almost certainly an event for it. Byzantines get an event to convert to Hellenic. Ooh. Yeah, me when the learning tutorial gives you... puts you on very easy. Okay. Does this change it? Why is it set to very easy? Dude, what is wrong with this game? What? Did we have an update yesterday? Hold on. Settings. Is that on by default? What? Is it because you selected from recommended? I mean, maybe. Yeah, let me try a new game with just any country at all. Because I just recorded yesterday, and I'm very certain that it was not on. And I would know because it would pop up in the modifiers. Johan trolling you? True. Yeah, let me check game rules. Here we go. Yeah, okay, so when you select it, not... Okay, that makes sense. When you don't select a recommended nation, it gives you the normal setup. Okay. Okay. That's still kind of weird, though. Anyway, I do want my ahistorical. I don't know if I like the fact that it disables achievements. Hopefully that changes. Anyway. Yeah, so these are the normal settings. Yeah, I feel like they should not change this. when you select a recommended country. Maybe they should not alter that at all. Anyway. There we go. Now we're gonna play Norway. Save this. Save preset as normal, ahistorical. I see some people say that we should maybe increase the AI difficulty. Them to actually do things, which I may or may not disagree with. Maybe. Does Polynesia have tags? Oh yeah, I should show you guys the map a little bit, shouldn't I? What was that? Not that button. Observe. Okay, thank you. So, other Polynesian tags? Kind of. We have Samoa. We have... There's like this guy over here, too. Yep. Let's go. My people. The real yappers. Hawaii. What is Norn culture in Norway? Do we actually have Norn in Norway? We do. Okay, so Norn is like over here typically, so... Oh, it's because we own this directly, that's why. Anyway, yeah, we don't want to observe. We're just gonna play Norway. Is there a way to play a native Chinese dynasty, or are you stuck with Yuan? I'm pretty sure when Yuan starts dissolving, you can swap, I think. Maybe. I haven't played them though, so I don't know. Anyway. Does Norway start with the Landslova? Let's see what Norway starts with. We have Harbor Administration. Really good, actually, because normally it takes a really long time to get to Harbor Administration. I guess it's because we have really high naval value. This is kind of OP, I'm not gonna lie. Getting this for free at the start of the game? Oof. Because normally it would be very difficult to reach anywhere close to this level of naval tradition, or naval value. It'd be very difficult. So that's kind of free, to be honest. We should probably start with rivals. Now, I'm pretty sure Denmark is very invadable at this point in time. But, let's see, Scania, are you a subject? Nope, just Scania. I might take that, who knows? We should also invade Scotland and Ireland, and we're gonna have to fight England at some point. We should try and be friends with France. Probably. But, we're gonna start off with... You know what, actually? I'm gonna rival Scotland. I do want to invade them. Denmark? Scania? Sounds good. As for reforms, this is amazing. We're gonna pick up... Actually, we don't have a lot of Crown Land. Not Crown Land. I'm too EU4 brained. Crown Power. So we could start off by getting, like, autocracy. That's pretty decent. I don't like autocracy as much as I like one of the things we get later on. Doesn't Scotland start as an ally of France? Well, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. We'll figure it out. Wouldn't it make friending France harder? Yeah, we'll figure that out. Don't worry. So yeah, we're gonna pick up autocracy for now. Unless, no, we're gonna take that. Research, we only have the one at the start, but then we can also look at what else we want. Ooh, hold on. We get some things as Norway. We get proximity cost through maritime, naval damage taken, fish output. We're so back. What else do we get? As Norway. Nothing. Well, no. Just those two at the start. Okay, well, we are going to want, let's see, the institutions are going to spawn soon, but we don't need this yet. We're going to pick up that, probably this, and monthly diplomats, and that's always useful. Sure, then this, then that, and that. And I think that's pretty much everything we're going to get at the start. Scania gets sold to Sweden? Shoot. Take Denmark while they're weak. Yeah, I hear Denmark kind of sucks at the start. So maybe we'll just invade them to begin with. Ooh, allied to Brandenburg, though. Right, you have some Wittelsbach things going on. True. Wait, you're von Schauenberg. You two have Wittelsbach things. I guess that's how Wittelsbach spreads to Denmark, maybe. But yeah, this would actually be a very tough war, so maybe we don't fight that. We could go ahead and ally Sweden at the start, in theory. Can I not do that anymore? Oh, we can't do that. Never mind. So we're not going to do that. Can we be allies with anybody? Nope. Sounds good. Stettin, maybe. Where even is Stettin? Oh, you guys, right. Alliances are kind of in short supply these days. Looks like we're not doing that much. Ally the Teutons? We could give it a shot. We could try. Teutons would be like the actual pronunciation, right? I always call them the Teutons, but I'm pretty sure that's not what it's supposed to be. Now, when it comes to what we want to do with we have silver, which is right. Hold on, here it is. Silver in here. So we may want to export that for money, but I don't know if we want unlimited export. Because I do like that minting money. We'll just go with regulated. Unless, how much can we actually get from minting? That is not a lot of money. Yeah, okay. We'll go with regulated export then, actually. That's fine. Pretty middle policy. We don't have that much money, but we would like to spend it on marketplace. Jewelry is amazing when you're playing in Norway, specifically because you have the silver right here. In fact, this being so close to the capital is a godsend. Big fan of that. The first time I played Norway, I think I actually kind of messed it up a lot. It took me a long time to figure out like what you're supposed to do with the economy. So I was trying to like build up regions over here and over here to try and like, I don't know, set up different markets. That was a terrible idea. You just want to centralize, that's kind of it. So at the start of the game, we're just going to go ahead and build another marketplace in here. Then we're going to slam down a quick Spinner's Guild and a Jeweler's Guild. That's going to make us a bunch of money. As for the cabinet actions, we are going to... we should probably get some legitimacy and some stability first. probably. We're going to appoint... you're pretty decent. And... well, let's see. What do I want you to do after? Let's look at our values. What do we want? We want centralization. For us to do that, we're going to have to change a few laws, though. And revoke a few things. Then we also want more innovation. We want to be maybe a little less aristocratic, but that's fine for now. We want more serfdom. We love serfdom. Not going to level the silver RGO? No. Not yet. Not yet. We will at some point. Actually, how much do I get out of this? 1.72? Yeah, no, I'm going to make more money out of this instead of the silver RGO. Can't you promote paganism? Apparently, no. We want to convert a province? We can only convert to our main religion. I actually don't know why that is. Because you can change... you can, like, swap between the cultures. If we want to become 100% Sami Norway, we can do that. But we can't, like, promote paganism? That's kind of cringe. There's a game rule for that. Ooh, hold on. Hold on a second. Well, that's for conversion. Well, you can convert religion to any religion present in the country. Is that the same thing as promoting? Hold on. Still Catholicism. Just Catholicism. Countries can convert religion to any religion unrestricted. Okay, so now can I actually do this? Oh, that's what it means. That's what it means. Okay, not promote religion, but convert to it. You know what? Maybe we will do that. But we're not gonna do any religion. We're gonna do present in country. I think that's like a decent bare minimum. Maybe. Maybe. Only 50 stability? Pretty cheap, to be honest. Well, the real instability is going to come from everybody hating us. It's funny enough, we're gonna do it. Game rules allow you to freely convert to any religion. Game rules allow you to do a lot of things. Is that a way of leaving a union? We're gonna find out, I guess. That might actually make us leave the union. Well, we're gonna do it because it would be funny. We left the Catholic Church, that's for sure. Are you still... oh yeah, you're Norse now. That's cool. So the heir, actually, I think, has to be the same religion as Sweden. So they're actually still gonna be in the union until he dies, I'm pretty sure. Anyway. I guess, yeah, we can start converting to Norse paganism. Are you not doing your thing? Maybe I need to wait a day? There we go. Alright, we're gonna convert the capital. That's cool. Converting the Swedish king to Norse because you click a button is silly. Yeah. It's funny that we're allowed to do that. It didn't change anything in Sweden though, but they might also go Norse. That'd be really funny. Okay, so for heir religion, do we want it? Hold on, we might go any religion to start with while we convert, just so that we get more tolerance of heathens. Because I'm pretty sure this is going to absolutely cripple the country. The opinions of the population. Because everybody's still Catholic, even if we've converted. And they're not too happy with this, I'm pretty sure.
Money's not even real, actually.
Please build up the copper mine in my hometown of Rauros. Here's some ducats to help you along the way.
Thank you very much, Einolf, for the 50 Norwegian currency, the name of which I'm forgetting. Actually, where is Rauros? Because if it's close enough... That is a little far away, I can't lie. I cannot guarantee the development. Kroner, there we go. I cannot guarantee the development. I can give it a shot, but it's super far away. We do actually get to worship a god. We have 6 gods to pick from. And I think it would be best for us to probably pick up population growth or literacy. I think we'll go with population. Well, oh, we get secondary effects actually. Hold on. Oh no, that's right. We actually get this for free. We get all of these for free, I think. And then we also get to pick up another deity for extra things. So I'm pretty sure our max literacy... let me check my pops. Low nobles, what is your literacy? Nobody knows. There has to be a way to figure that out. That's the satisfaction. Here we go, literacy, 10%. What's the max literacy? Maximum literacy? Okay, yes, so we do get another 5% from Odin. And then we can get another 5% if we focus on Odin. Okay, yeah, so we do get all those benefits. We are not too focused on speedrunning research at the moment. You know what? I'm gonna take that. More population growth. We will pick any religion, actually. Because we do not want to upset the Catholics too much. Alright. Yeah, we don't need that. That's cool. In terms of Diplo actions... Not much we can do other than improving relations. We'll improve relations with Sweden. Maybe France? We don't plan to integrate our subjects for a while. Okay. Yeah, at the beginning of the game, that's pretty much the setup we're going with. Scotland's rivaled us, of course. the 90% Catholics are not having a good time with this. Actually, if we want to convert, we want a mill guy. Yeah, we'll keep you, I guess. So these cabinet actions, they actually still do cabinet things, even if you don't have a member there, which is kind of nice. Scania's rivaled us. And of course, immediately, right off the bat, we have the Catholic zealots already upset with us. That's a good start. 100 Years War, have fun with that. So for the time being, as Norway, there really isn't too much we can do. To be perfectly honest. Like, I could no CB Denmark, I guess. That's a terrible idea. I can no CB Volgast. Less of a bad idea. Probably not a good one, though. Yeah, just a little plague, don't worry about it. Won't be as bad as the real plague in a minute. Actually, we didn't do everything we should have done. First of all, these are not the values where they should be. That's because actually they are Catholic and they don't like that we're Norse. That's actually why most of these guys are upset. Let's go over here and let's decide a few things. Pop conversion speed increase, that's good. We have anything specifically for Norse? I don't think so. Let's see. No, okay. We do want this, though. We do want this. The nobles don't get to have anything. The commoners can have common militia, I guess. Actually, you do need free mobility of the common people. That's kind of true. Nobility upset. Okay, you can have a little something. Nobility controlled serfdom. You guys love serfdom. Yeah, you can have that. Burghers can have building rights. Pretty solid, actually. Okay. Everyone's happy? No. You're not happy, you're not happy, you're not happy. Alright. Well, that's actually too bad. Since we're no longer Catholic, we can tax the clergy, right? Yes, but like, not a lot. Not without everyone getting really upset. Ooh, stability. Oh yeah, they're upset actually not just because... Wait, no, I'm dumb. That happens a lot. So one of the reasons the estate's upset is because of the stability, actually. Which I should invest in, and also invest in this. Don't worry about the economy, it's fine. Oh yeah, because we also lost some legitimacy. Yeah. That's kind of a problem. Not a good start. You guys can do that, that's cool. Are those bonuses better than what the Catholics get? Well, the Catholics get... They get to click a button every now and then that gives all the Catholics bonuses. Oh, also, we don't really need to have the Catholic Church here anymore. That's cool. Instead, I'm going to have my market as my thing here. There we go. And also, I need to automate trade. I forgot to do that. And also, we need to automate all of the trade. That should help the economy a little bit. Kind of forgot to do that. Okay, it didn't help that much. Diplomatic spending, we're going to crank that down. We don't need... Actually, we don't need any diplomatic spending right now. We need to be able to tax you more, and I need to tax you more. And we're just going to worry about increasing legitimacy and stability for the time being. Another outbreak. Come on, we can't be having 2 outbreaks at the start of the game. Devastating. Slave conversion, we're just not going to worry about that. Actually, wait. Since we're Norse now, does that mean I can actually raid for slaves? Am I allowed to do that? Also, Balliol's winning. Oof. If Balliol wins, actually, how does this change the situation in Scotland? They're guaranteed by England. Okay, that's bad. I wonder if Sweden will convert to Norse now? It's probably not likely. I don't think it's going to happen. Okay, economy actually is bad. Fort maintenance, turn that down. Man, swapping to Norse at the beginning of the game actually sucks. It's so bad. Man. At least some of our pops are automatically converting to Norse now, because they just do that, but... Balliol did win, true. We can't even tax people because they hate us for being Norse. To make matters worse, our tax efficiency is bad as well. Everything is horrible. I can try to reduce how much we're spending on stability. Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to do that. Unfortunately, stability is gonna take a while to recover. We need to not go into debt. Debt is actually terrible in this game. I don't think swapping religion is good for starting the game. I don't think so. But it certainly makes for an interesting campaign. Restart? No. It's just gonna be a bit slower. It's okay. Watch. We're going to... We're gonna do something. We're gonna fix it. Don't worry, we're gonna fix it. Actually, wait, what's that production efficiency? Negative prosperity. Yeah, we did have those two outbreaks. Actually, we should try and fix that. Hold on. Recovery in the capital. That actually is a really bad modifier. Really unlucky. It might even have been even unluckier that we got outbreaks in the capital. On top of everything else. Do any of your gods give prosperity growth? No. Just mint more money? True. How are the estates feeling about things? It's actually not too bad. Norwegian slave uprising. Oh. Do we have any? We have a few. Where? Why? Up here? Is it because we're Norse? Why do we have West African slaves at the start of the game? Where did you come from? As part of a slave trade, I guess, but like, okay. Interesting. Alright. Okay then. What do we want to start with? Probably develop the interior for urban building production. Or building, I guess. Unless I want to change a law, actually. Maybe I do. I probably do. Will you go colonial? Probably. So we want, instead of peasant levies, I actually do prefer noble levies, but not yet. Instead of feudal administration, we want the central council. We also want... I think we want the itinerant court, actually. Yeah, you know what? Let's swap that. So we're going to host the parliament, but actually we're going to do it for this. And then actually we're not going to pass what we want. Or we're not going to pass this. Instead, we're going to not click that button. Not yet, at least. Well... maybe I do click this button. My stability is going to tank so bad. But I do actually want to change this law anyway. Yeah, you know what? Sure. Ask for law change. We want... proximity through land. I don't want the decentralization, though. Hold on, maybe, what do we get from this? Now we're gonna keep that. Yeah, you know what? Instead of feudal, we're just gonna go central council. That's fine. Alright, stability is horrendous right now. Yippee. Too expensive to fix it, though. How's colonization in this game? More fun than EU4? I wouldn't say it's necessarily more interactive, at least at the start. Like, you do just kind of like send people to a place. You can invest, and it makes more sense in EU5, though. We definitely want this. Yes. Oops, my bad. Okay, cool, we take that. Sorry. Why did you swap your action? We have not finished strengthening the government. Please continue doing so, thank you. Yeah, we want max legitimacy so we can get more crown power. We also kind of just need more money to begin with. So once we're at max legitimacy, we can reduce how much we're spending on the court and actually put that money into investing. Also, do the estates hate me enough to revolt? No? Perfect. The Catholics are very upset, but that's kind of too bad. The other thing that's too bad, actually, is that it's going to cost us 7 stability to fail this, which is kind of a shame. But I don't really want to spend anything on this. Yeah, stability, more legitimacy. Yeah, I don't want that. That's fine. The days are moving pretty slow for speed 5. There's a decent chance that's because I'm streaming. Usually it is like a tad bit faster than this. How am I getting so many outbreaks? Please explain this to me. Why? Oh, you're also having some problems. Ooh, measles outbreak in England. Also, that's kind of cursed. Hey Corbett, could you check the tech tree to see if there are any Norse techs, please? Ooh, that is a really good point. Do we get any Norse techs at this point in the game? I don't think so. At least not right now. There might be some later. But if there are, I would actually be surprised. Because I don't think they planned for you to play Norse. So I don't think there's like Norse content really. We do have some things as Norway. It's like we get this, the Call of Our Forefathers. Colonial range, naval range, trade range. Navy morale too. That's a lot of Navy morale. What else do we get? Oh, hold on. It's a European thing, I think. Oh, monarchy thing. Shipbuilding speed. Okay, so yeah, nothing for Norse it seems. Just a lot of things for Norway. And in theory, once we form Scandinavia, we should also be able to get some of the other things. I don't think we get everything from the others. But if we go to form new country, we get one, unified Scandinavia, okay. Legacy of the Kalmar Union. So this is stuff we get for being Scandinavia. But it doesn't give us the stuff that you get for being, say, Sweden. You just get a few things for being Scandinavia that has to do with the different parts of Scandinavia, and that's kind of it. They did say they wanted to focus on historical content first before alt-hist. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. We do not want to lose money. That is fine. We just need to have a little bit. Just enough money to... Actually, why are you not doing anything? I know we're missing a handful of burgers, but it shouldn't be as many as that. You're missing jewelry. And we're not making jewelry because we're not employing anybody in the Jewelers Guild. And why aren't we employing anybody in the Jewelers Guild? Because we don't have enough burgers. But actually, it says we're missing 90 when we're missing at least 200. So I'm kind of confused about that. Anyway, oh yeah, also, member leaving union. I mentioned this before. Sweden needs to have the same religion heir, and we don't... Do we even have an heir? Hold on. Yeah. And he is Norse. We do have enough money to actually expand our industries. The problem is that we don't have enough burgers. That's the biggest issue. So we could actually build or expand the wheat, which would give us some money, and we have enough laborers, so we're gonna do that, I guess. I do find it odd when it's like, oh, we're just not going to employ people in the Mason. When you have people who could be employed in the Mason. It's not like it's turned off, is it? No. Building's open. We just don't want to hire people? Are we not hiring them because they're Catholic, maybe? Could that be? We are converting quite quickly, by the way. Speaking of cabinet things, actually... Stop strengthening government. You are going to boost stability for me. Actually, Yeah, no, that's fine. Have you checked how people are employed, though? Well, I know generally they're employed when they're able to be employed. So I don't actually know how. I know that if it's unprofitable, they won't be employed. So maybe it's just unprofitable. That could be it. Oh, actually, that makes a lot of sense. How much masonry do we have stockpiled? Okay, yeah. So because we have no demand for masonry, masonry is super cheap right now. And because it's cheap, I imagine that's probably why they're not being employed. It's just not worth it. Yeah, I know that makes sense actually. But the jewelers would guarantee to make money. This one doesn't make sense to me. Okay, well, alright, I guess we're good then. Also, our daughter is slow. That's great. That's fantastic. She's the heir. And she's a little dumb. It might be cooked. Hope you can have a son, I guess. Yeah. That's not good. The Catholic zealots are still rising up, but it's going to take a while for them to actually do so. We're just going to keep on expanding the economy for the time being, mostly the wheat. Because I think it's going to do two things for us. One, we get more money, obviously, but two, we also get more food. And food, I feel, is probably important for us. Because of the long winters. I would love to take that stability, actually. The money sounds great, but the stability is more immediately important. Well, actually, how much would it cost to bump that up? Kind of a lot. We have terrible proximity next to this. Ugh. Alright. No, we're gonna take the money. I lied. Could you spend more on stability? I could. And unless there's something I can... Hold on. I'm gonna say, unless there's something that's worth building, maybe I should. Fine cloth? Hold up. Hold up. That's a lot of money. I think we should build this. we're gonna do that. Also, what do we want here? I think we're going to want the infrastructure one, or admin, because we can get, where is it? Proximity cost reduction, and we love proximity cost reduction. This stuff is for if we're actually gonna like invade people or consolidate or something. We're not doing that. Yeah, we're not making subjects really. Well, the war score is nice. No, we're gonna do this. Shows minus 49 possible workers. Yeah, so there's like a labor shortage of whatever the negative number is. Do you unlock the other focuses when you get to the later ages? You mean like the other options? No. You pick one for the age, and that's what you get for that age. The other options are permanently locked. Can you show the resources of all Scandinavia? I mean, it's not much. You're looking at a lot of lumber, wild game, and fish. I'll spend a little bit more on stability. Just keep doing that. I don't really care. As long as you guys don't try to revolt, then everything is fine. Gonna tax you just a little more, actually. Just a little bit. So the thing is, in terms of our social mobility, We should be getting some relatively decent promotion each month. But I've also noticed that the numbers aren't exactly the most reliable. So like we'll be missing 300 and then maybe we'll get like 7 burgers. Like you're not always going to get the full amount, I don't think. Where's Sigdal? Over here? That's just for 4 years, that's fine. So, when are we invading Iceland and Greenland? Well, we don't have to. We already have Iceland. They're a dominion under us. And Greenland, I think, is also a dominion. Oh, they're having a civil war. Hold on. Greenlandic nobles. 852 people have decided to revolt against the Greenlandic government, which now only has 246 pups. Let's go. They're having a revolution in Greenland. Ooh, enact a policy for Union Foundation. Curious. Oh, we're able to do this now, eh? Or have you already done it? No, you didn't click it yet. No, you did click it yet, actually. So Sweden wants to establish seniority. It's kind of funny, though, because Sweden is going to leave the Union, so I don't think it matters, and I'm not even going to vote on this. No, actually, I do want to vote on this. Because I think if we click here, and the vote fails, then all of our estates lose a ton of loyalty. Or, yeah, loyalty. Or satisfaction, whatever. So yeah, we will vote for established seniority. It is going to make Sweden the senior partner, but I think the Union's going to break anyway, so I don't think it's super relevant. How's this going? We're getting some promotion. It's going to be enough, probably. Have we tried Poland already? I have not. Uh-oh. We have to upset somebody here. We do want serfdom, to be honest. I know historically, Norway has been a little less serfdom-y. But that's too bad. We love serfdom. Not too much serfdom, though. Too much serfdom and your pops don't move anywhere. Oh, actually, yeah, the tribes should get something, I guess. Something to make them happy. Ooh, tolerance of heathen beliefs. That's super useful, actually. Yes, please do that. What else can I give you? Tribal land rights, I guess? Why are the nobility... I guess, yeah, it is land rights, but... Nobility shouldn't be that upset at me giving them stuff, because they don't have any influence. Fake outrage from the nobility, to be honest. After that is built, Carpenters Guild's gonna get us a whole bunch of stuff. We do not want a slave market, that's okay. You can make a lot of money by building slave markets, but it's terrible in the long run. Because you're literally selling your population away. Is that another outbreak in Oslo? Please. Please stop doing this to me. Please stop this. Are the pops sold to other countries? Yes, I believe so. Well, actually, can your market buy them? I think so. So pops, I think you might be able to move them around your country and stuff, but I think primarily they're sold to other countries. Actually, no, I think they have to be sold to other countries because they generate slave goods in your market, and then those goods are sort of like exported to another market. And when the good right? Hold on, let me see if I can actually show this off. Here, so you have the actual good itself, and then the goods are sold to other places, and when they're sold, they're linked to a pop. So I don't think they can be sold within the market, essentially. If you're a slaver nation, can't you massively grow your population by taking slaves and then having them become citizens like an Imperator Rome? Well, I mean... yes, but they don't work the same way as they do in Imperator Rome. So I'm pretty sure slave pops only exist as pops if they can be employed somewhere that can take slaves as a workforce. Let me actually double check that. Yeah, so I think, for example, yeah, so we have like slaves are working in like the resource industry here. In like lumber and stuff. But you can't just like import an infinite number. You can't just like raid an infinite number. I don't think. Actually, no, when I was playing Mali, when you occupy a location, you can actually take some of the population as slaves. So, I mean, maybe? I don't think it's a significant enough number, though. I haven't tried it, to be honest. Anyway, you need to do something. Get back to... what were you doing? Okay, we're good. We don't care about the Northern Isles. Yeah, you can actually continue stabilizing the country. Can you rename locations? I don't think so. Maybe at some point. Professional army is very cool. Ooh, you know what? We are weaker than them. But... no, I can't really drag in Sweden. The thing is, I think the Danish Navy... no, it's all transports. Wait. Yeah, it's the beginning of the game. Who are you at war with? First rebellion against Denmark. I have kind of an idea. If we go to the commoners and we say, hey, do you want common militia? That's going to give us increased peasant levies and levy combat efficiency. It really upsets the nobility. Actually, giving that to the nobility might have caused them to revolt. That might have been a really bad idea. Oops. There we go. You're the senior partner. Still gonna leave the union? That's cool. Unless, I mean, you could swap religions. Wouldn't that be really funny, Sweden? If you swapped to Norse with me? We could be Norse together. I think that would be cool. I actually don't know if I'm gonna swap this. Yeah, I don't know if I really want either of these, to be honest. Yeah, no. We're just not going to touch that. Well, that guy's gonna have to die, tragically, because I don't want to lose more stability, so we're gonna get you in charge. You're really bad at this job, but it's fine for now. How's the conversion going? Not great. What are you? What have I done? I think swapping to Norse has utterly destroyed my country. Like, we're not supposed to do this. I think I've messed up. We are... I think we're actually just importing a lot of people. That's it. So, like, wait a second. Whoever asked that question, the answer might actually be yes. We may be bringing in a lot of people as slaves. What is Bori? That is a religion in West Africa. I don't think we're supposed to do this. Also, yeah, we have made the we've made the nobility really upset, actually. The thing is, even if you reduce the taxes, they don't actually get any happier. And they don't get happier any faster either. So, I mean, I'm still gonna tax them. Ingenious way to get pops. Yeah, let me check the culture situation. Okay, it's not that many pops. But yeah, we have 3% of the population is now West African. We should also get more marketplaces. Yeah, we'll get another Tailor's Guild as well. Alright, this time we're gonna do something that makes... we don't have anything that makes the nobility happy. Shoot. We could conduct a census. The problem is that we're likely to fail the census, which is going to destroy the stability more. And we really need to fix the stability. So you know what? We'll just do whatever the nobility want, I guess. We're gonna let this pass this time. The reason we want to actually pick up the parliament issue in the first place is because that actually does make them happier faster. So it is still useful. Oh, of course, okay. Prestige is not real at the start of the game, it doesn't matter. So really, we're just going to build up the capital a lot. That's sort of it. I don't think we're going to be invading anybody. Well, no, we can't invade Sweden. I can invade Sweden. Why am I allowed to do this? I can declare a religious war against Sweden. I could take seniority as well. Well, they're going to leave anyway, so it doesn't matter, but... that is kind of funny. $20 base cost to invade Sweden. I think it's because, yeah, we have great relations. Still thinking about invading Denmark. Can I actually fabricate a religious war CB? Yes. We're gonna do that. Please give me an event so I don't have to click one of these buttons. Thank you. Eric can have better... I don't think it's worth it. You can have admin education, I guess. Alrighty. Are the nobility still upset enough to revolt? Yes. Well, that'll fix itself. Probably. As long as I don't do anything. How's your religion chart looking now? Probably a little better. Not significantly better, but it'll get there. We're gonna focus one little thing at a time. So we're gonna start with the capital, because that's where the money is gonna be made. Since we're gonna focus so much on the capital, the influence, or like the nobles, the burghers, all of the money and power in the country is going to be like Norse pops. And that should be relevant for them revolting less, I think. In fact, I think most of the nobility at this point probably is Norse. Sort by social class. Hold up. It's like kind of, sort of. Okay, maybe not. A decent number. Actually, I think we're going to get some decent automatic conversion. Maybe we don't have to continue manually converting. No, never mind. We definitely do. Wait, are you no longer leaving? Still Catholic. How about you? Still Catholic. Oh, they've gotten rid of all the Norse pops. Okay, that was fast. We are going to get the Black Death soon, actually. I don't know if we want to invade Denmark when the bubonic plague is happening. Or maybe we do. If we get it first, we'll just spread it to them. After this, I'm not going to build one of those. I will probably build yet another Tailor's Guild. Actually, can I build a library yet? No, I should do this. I do want a library. We don't have enough books for a library, though. So we need a scriptorium. So this actually isn't going to make us as much money, but it is going to make books. And the books we need for us to build a library. And we need the library so that we can get more pop promotion speed. So that we can actually employ people, or, you know, have more burgers to employ when we're trying to build up the economy in the capital. Also, more serfdom. We love serfdom. Hold up. Oh, did I mess up? Hold on. Chat, I think I messed up. No, I definitely did. Hold up. We have to go back. I messed something up without realizing. Notice how all of my estates ate me? That's because Sweden tried to enact a policy and I forgot to vote. So it didn't pass. And because it didn't pass, my estates are pissed at me now. And I forgot that was a thing. Actually, what month is it? December? Please tell me that was recent. Please tell me that was recent. Does your pop growth value include only natural growth, or is it natural growth and slave import? You mean the pop growth at the top of the screen? That's just the sheer number of pops you have in your country. So if you import slaves, then it also increases the number. But if you mean like the actual pop growth modifier itself... Okay, estates are still fine. That is really loud. If you mean the pop growth as in this number, this is just all the pops in a given location. Okay, let me go to the Union. Yeah, they want to do this. Did we not already establish seniority? Whatever, you can have it. Okay, so now... Wait, you wanted to maintain federal status? Oh, shoot, man. I might have to reload again. Can I swap my vote? Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Okay, this should not make the estates upset. Good. Okay, so... The nobility, clergy, and burgher estates of all opponents of the resolution lose estate satisfaction. That's what happens. So that's why we got absolutely crippling effects to our estate loyalty. Is it because you would now have seniority with the Civil War? That might be why they wanted to change it. Actually, we're not a high enough great power score to steal the Union from them, even with this going on. Actually, why is that? Because our stability sucks. I have no idea. Well, we're really similar, so it's not that different. Wait, you get 50 from Kingdom Country rank. I get 100 from Kingdom Country rank. Wait, is this just it divided by 2? Why am I seeing this twice? I don't know. Close to being the target of an international organization. Oh wait, do my subjects hate me? Oh, Iceland's upset. Well, skill issue. Do I want the money? Yeah, I want the money. Okay, actually, I forgot. So Iceland, improve relations. But also, even funnier than that, in a month. Well, hold on. We'll do a little bit of diplomatic spending. We're going to ask Iceland to also become Norse. They are going to hate us for that, but that's okay. Alright, we want to build... Honestly, I want to build a library, but... right, we actually didn't build a scriptorum in that case. Okay, so now you want another law. Why do you keep doing this? They are crippling their legitimacy to keep on trying to pass laws back and forth. So now you want seniority. Alright, sure. England is a rival. Oops, that's not good. Also, do we even have religious influence? Not as Norse. I don't know what that's about. Can you ask Greenland to become Norse? Yes. I can enforce religion. Which I'm actually going to do with you. It's gonna make him really upset. But that's okay. We'll come around. Unless they declare independence. They won't do that, probably. Probably. The Catholics are still upset. Ooh, Black Death. That's lovely. There's really not too much we can do about that right now, actually. We can't build any hospitals. We don't have the development to build a hospital in Oslo. Actually, do we have the development anywhere for a hospital? No. Yes. But also, we can't build it here anyway because it's not a town or a city. So no hospitals for us. Can you send Norse pops to Iceland too? I don't think we can send pops to Iceland because it's not a colony. And also, we need a specific tech that gives us a policy to send people to the colonies. Where it's like it's a cabinet action to send people to the colonies. Okay, the commoners are happier. We're gonna keep on taxing you more, actually. Okay, that's gonna take a while to reach us. I did not see what I just unlocked. That's too bad. Okay, now that we have institutions, it's good to grab this. What? Stop this. Why are we microdosing smallpox in the capital? Stop it. What if we just go and play Finland and don't build up Norway? Well, We're going to have to build up Norway so that we can build a healthy Vinland. I want to invest more in stability. I kind of want to invest in the economy a little more. Can I build those at the same time? I think so. Maybe. In fact, actually, we're still converting and stabilizing. What are you good at? I've changed my mind, actually. You're gonna increase province control in Vestford? Oh, you're not? In here? And we're going to start expanding the silver mine. We're improving control so that we can get higher control in this one silver mine. Another resolution to propose. Come on, man. Why are you like this? Did you stop doing this, please? What do you want? Maintain federal status? Fine. We want better control in this province so that we can get more of the tax base from that silver. And we can drop a little bit more instability. Okay. Alright, we can actually make our CB on Denmark. We're gonna get it on this part here. It's gonna take a little while. And then when we declare war, ooh, you can actually bring in Upper Bavaria. That's not good. We're not actually just slightly weaker, we are significantly weaker than Denmark. Well, it depends. I think we do get 50% levy combat effectiveness right now, so we might be able to win just off of that. Oh, what are you having problems with? Severe winter, oh yeah. I forgot about that one little thing in Norway that makes it really annoying to play. I forgot about the 6-month-long winters. Okay, do we have the Black Death? Nah, just boring influenza. Never mind. Isn't it that you can't levy Catholics now? I'm pretty sure I can levy Catholics. Yeah, we can still levy from Catholics. Levies are more to do with culture than religion, I think. There we go. Black Death has spread, -7 stability. This is great. Okay, so... Might sound weird. I'm actually gonna wait until the Black Death has more of a hold in the country, because sometimes it disappears. Sorry, upstairs neighbors. Sometimes it disappears. And if it does that, then all of these buttons you've clicked unclick themselves, which is bad, because whenever you click them, they cost stability. So we're gonna wait for it to get bad enough. Does it make sense to build a road to Kongsberg, or is it not worth it? Kongsberg, you will have to point that out to me. If it's not within these few locations, the answer is no. I see Kongsvinga. I don't know if that's how it's pronounced. Kongsberg, oh, it's the silver mine, I see. It would, but not yet, because it's too expensive. So at some point, yes. for now, it is perfectly fine for us to just manually increase control here. Speaking of which, actually, we're gonna take a little look around. This is the tax-based map mode, and actually, we need a different one, which we don't have. But I want a potential tax base. Actually, there's a Control R here. Ooh, that's a shortcut, but that's not. That does not bring you to the tax base one though. Anyway, I wish I could see better which locations actually make me money. Probably gonna find that best if we go through. Let me see. If we look at location rank, maybe? Yeah, so anywhere that has like a town is probably going to make at least some money. Yeah, so actually, we should be able to get some more tax base if we increase control over here as well. Fortunately, control ticks down slower than it rises if you use the cabinet option. So you can increase the control in a couple different locations. Nobility. I don't know if I really want to make them upset. Probably not. I would like the money, but that's probably a bad idea. We're going to keep on investing in Oslo, although... Actually, can I get that library? No. Why? Don't tell me I'm selling my books. No, we just need more books. Okay, fine. Yeah, so we're going to expand the scriptorium maybe twice. Build roads, there's no escaping that. Well, yeah, but roads are kind of 17 years of income. No, they're actually just really expensive. So eventually we will, but this is 222 ducats. And it's going to take us like 3 decades to recoup that money from this investment. Whereas we can make investments that don't cost or don't take nearly as much time. I really don't want this bottom option. We're going to do this. Okay, Black Death is spreading. Good. We're going to segregate the infected. And present scapegoats. And... does this really matter? Not at this point. I actually kind of want the king to die. He really sucks. But I also need him to have a son. Because right now we have 3 daughters. Which normally isn't a problem, except the daughter who is the heir is stupid. And that's where the problem is. So, if he has a son, why actually, how are you Catholic again? Wait, hold up. That's very funny. We might actually keep this union. It says Sweden's gonna leave the union. Oh, because the heir is Norse. Right, that's the main problem. The problem isn't that he's Catholic or Norse. The problem is that she's Norse. Right. Never mind. Are your basic input goods looking stockpile-wise? Probably not great. Depends on what you mean by basic input goods, though. Sweden likes us more. We're not clicking that button. I might actually, I mean... what am I going to use medicaments for? Pretty much nothing. What are we using that for? Burgers exporting. Okay. I mean, I guess it is free money. Actually, in a world where we don't need to use medicaments and everybody else wants them, it's good to have them. Can you even do royal marriages if you're not Catholic? Probably not. We're just not going to take that. That's fine. Well, rest in peace the population. It actually rose quite a bit over those first couple of years. I actually don't know what happened between here and here. That's kind of weird. Left the Union, rest in peace. The king has died. Well, that's okay. We're going to invade Sweden at some point. In fact, maybe we should invade Sweden instead of Denmark. Denmark's just harder to invade. Because we don't really have a lot of ships to use. 9 naval levies. It'll be enough. Sweden's definitely easier to invade. You know what? I'm gonna invade Sweden instead. Well, I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. We'll see. I'll at least get my claim on Denmark, and then I'll think about it. Rest in peace, the population. It's over. It's cooked. Didn't Norway have like 3 waves of the Black Death? Oh yeah, we're... actually, do I want to take that? For a little research progress, that stability is kind of crippling. What am I even going to research? Hold on. I'm going to run out of things to research very soon. Yeah, we don't need the extra research. Because once we're done with this over here, I think that's actually it. There's nothing else for us to research right now. Yeah, no, okay. We're not going to take the top option. Oh yeah, naval levies are actually just fishing boats. That is true. Okay, do we want to improve... Oh, hold on. Hold on. This is bad. Don't want to tax you too much. This is useful for centralizing, but not too useful because we won't be fast enough. That's not too useful. A census is good because we get population growth, but we're also in the middle of the Black Death, so it's not going to be that useful. Well, I guess it's always kind of useful. The main problem is that we won't be able to pass this, so we're going to lose more stability. One of the main issues, really. I guess we can promote the state religion. In theory. Oh, actually, yeah, we can take that. For a little bit of stability, yes, but... Ooh, actually, that's 29.21. This alone is not going to be enough. Oh, shoot. We'll take this, I guess. We want to appoint somebody. And I actually want to move you back into here. Prestige is irrelevant at the start of the game, so that's fine. Religious War CB on Denmark. I guess we should use that at some point. I have noticed that over time, if you don't pick one of these options, the amount of support they give you seems to increase a little bit. So if we wait long enough, we might be able to just take one. Hopefully. Oh, okay, yeah, we're good. Never mind. More stability. This is fantastic. We'll take that. And then, yeah, we can pick up the autonomy supports to pass that. Okay, promoting the state religion is super useful. We get some free conversion and then 25% faster conversion for the next several years. Can you check proximity from your capital for provinces locations that are not in your country? Not from my capital, only from theirs. So like Sweden, for example, we can look at it. Ours, we only check our proximity from our capital. So how are we doing in terms of conversion? Not too bad, actually. 18% of the population is now Norse pagan. So we're getting there, it's just going to take a while. Okay, everybody seems relatively happy, so we're just gonna tax them more. Did I just catch you with good satisfaction equilibrium? Did I catch you not paying as many taxes as I can force you to pay? What happened? Why do we worship Odin? Because someone in chat said it would be funny if we did that. So here we are. You can automate the tax? I don't want to, though. I think if you automate, it always brings you to like 50. Let me check. Yeah, I don't want that. I want to be more aggressive with the taxes. Oh shoot, we lost people to work in the silver mine too. That's gonna take a while to fix. How does fleet control work? Well, we can't really demonstrate right now because we don't have a navy. But if we did, we could set it on a mission to increase maritime presence. We already have somewhat decent maritime presence. We must start with some decent presence, just as Norway. Yeah, because this should not have been that high. One of the funniest runs I'm hearing about is Generalist's planned Venice video series, where he flips to Sunni, moves his capital to Tunis, and forms Carthage for the unique Merchant Republic bonus, while keeping Venice's bonuses. Yeah, you can do some pretty cursed things in this game, because some of the techs only require that you have started or played as. So for example, when we formed Scandinavia, we were playing Norway, so we get to keep this. So any of the unique things Venice gets, yeah, if you form Carthage, you get to keep those. It is kind of cursed, I'm not gonna lie. Not as cursed as us having no library. Am I selling all of my books again? Better not be. No, we literally just don't have enough. You know what? I'm tired. I'm tired of this. Hold on. I'm tired of this. First of all, I really want to change this. More stability hit, but it's important. Okay. Second of all, trading. I'm going to import books. Suggested exports. I don't want to export books. I want to import them. Markets. Books. Import. Nobody has books. It's actually over. No books? Oh, hold on. Never mind. We can import books. It's just expensive to import books. But I need the books. I need them. How many can we import? I want... How many do I need for the library, actually? 0.25 per month. Okay, we're gonna import books. Even at a loss. Want to import 0.2... Oh, That's 0.15 books. We want 0.25 books. Maybe not from Fez. Probably gets closer, but this is cheaper, I guess, so. Here we go. Is that it? Is that... Did I get the books? Wrong button. We are buying too many books. Not that many. Oh, shoot. Sometimes the trade system is annoying. Hold on. So if you click that twice, then it actually doubles the trade. We do this. Just a little bit. Import books from Fez. Thank you. And then the rest can be automatic. Please tell me this is not going to overwrite my options. No, it seems good. Okay. So we're going to import books, and we're going to try and build this library. Why can't I build this? Oh, you don't hate the burgers enough. It's $13.50. They make like 10 books per year in Europe. That's true. How long is the pre-unpause setup, if that makes sense? EU4 is always the states, trade, and diplo, but how complex is the EU5? In the EU5, it's a states, some diplo. Maybe you want to invade somebody. It's not that bad, but maybe that's because I've played it a lot. Anyway, yeah, you don't hate the burgers enough. I'm importing the books, and you know what they're doing? They're exporting the books that I'm trying to import. I need protectionism on my books. Please stop exporting my books. Please. I need them. I need them so that I can recover the burgers. Actually, what happened here? I mean, the Black Death, obviously, but I didn't think it was that bad. Man. Please stop exporting my books. Please. Please export anything else. Anything at all. This is bad. That's okay. Encourage agrarianism, maybe. Mostly because I want more stability. They're still exporting the books. Please. We're exporting... How are we even exporting this many books? Norway export to the London market. Okay, hold on. That's a me problem. No, we're not. Okay, trade. You've lost your automated privileges. We cannot use my subjects as scapegoats. I mean, it's 10 stability, though. Allow the persecution of Portuguese minorities, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's a lot of stability, though. That is a lot of stability. Albania's taking my books. How is a man supposed to get some books? Okay, we actually can't import books. There are no books. Never mind, whatever. No libraries for us, it seems. We just have to make more books. Actually, yeah, we just have to make more books. We literally do. The problem is that we can't really collect taxes from those books being made, but that's okay. So let's go to our towns over here. Please make me more books. Thank you. The problem is, the further they are from the market center, then the less they sell the books for at the market, which means the less profitable it is. And the more volatile the price is. So they might actually stop making books if books become less profitable. Why can't you tax it? We don't have tariffs. But we're just going to make more books. Could you potentially import all of the raw materials? For books, you mean? Are they not in the game, or do you specifically not have them? People are making books, but not that many because it's early in the game. That's the main reason. You mean tariffs? Okay, yeah, no, we don't have... Well, as far as I've played, there are no tariffs. I haven't played until the end of the game, so maybe tariffs become relevant at that point. But I just don't think they exist in the game. On top of that, we do have a mechanic that represents mercantilism versus free trade, and that has no interaction with tariffs. We don't actually want to improve relation. I did actually forget, we do have the CB on Denmark. Oh, we have so few levies. I'm gonna do a save, and I'm gonna try this anyway. Screw it. I get that books are pretty important in the early game. Well, yes, for a few reasons. One, if your capital isn't where you want it to be, you need books to move it. Secondly, if you want to build libraries, which you need for faster pop promotion, which you definitely need, then you need books for that. But also because nobody has books, and everybody wants books, whenever you make books, your burgers export them. So you have to make more books, basically. Anyway, we're going to declare war on Denmark, probably lose this war, but it would be funny, so... Oh, right, we have levies out in the middle of nowhere. That's actually a decent number. 2 men? Let's not worry about that. Yep, more rural attraction, that's fine for now. Yeah, we do have decent stability. The other thing about stability is that it also gives pop promotion speed increase, so having a lot is really nice. Oh right, it is actually the next age. We haven't run out of things to research. I forgot that you get some free things to research for only the second age. The other ages, you have to embrace an institution to research anything. Just not this one. So what we want is probably... let's see. We want this. Peasant levies, yup. Literacy is nice, but... Oh, we do want proximity. Yeah, let's grab that. Oops. We want army initiative. Max literacy. We already have religious war. Where did I get religious war from? Because I know I can fabricate that CB, I just don't remember why I can. Do I have it in Age of Traditions? Hold on. No religious war. CB? I don't actually know why I can declare a religious war right now. Because normally we have to research it. Maybe because you went Norse? Maybe. Because yeah, for us to pick it up... Normally, we would have to pick it up here. Let me actually check if it's because I'm Norse. What do we get for being Norse? Raid religious enemies for slaves. I know what we're doing in Denmark. But no, that doesn't seem to be the case. You're fairly decent. Alright. The guys on the ships. Send them over. Actually, nope. You're gonna stay here for a second. You're gonna go over here. And we're gonna grab those guys and bring them back. It's a lot faster to use the boats, I think. Hello, what is your CPU? 13900K. Alright. Bring you guys together on the ships. We go to Denmark. This is the war goal, so we're going to try and occupy and kind of just defend it, because I don't know if we're occupying all of Denmark today. Actually, wait a second. You have no forts? Almost fortless. Maybe we siege down your capital. Actually. Perhaps. Oh wait, don't you have one professional transport? If they do a naval battle with us, they might actually just kill us and all of our troops. But again, it would be funny. Make a backup save? I think I made one. Oh, can't even build books because it's winter. Let's go. Oh, hold on. It's February. My ships are probably fine here, right? It's not gonna get that icy, right? We're just gonna move them there for a second. Just in case. Just in case it, you know, freezes over. Actually, is this frozen over right now? No. I don't know when it freezes over, actually. Are ship levies like fishing dinghies? Yes. They're literally fishing boats. No cannons, no attack. Just fishing. I have no idea where the Danish army is. Oh, we can go through here? That's crazy. Is this gonna freeze over? Hopefully not. We do, unfortunately, kind of have to play this. Ooh. Hey. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. This might actually be viable. That's a lot of pops that we introduced to our capital. That's crazy. Well, we're going to want this. Actually, how much can I take from Denmark? How bad is that? It could be worse. That's not too bad. Can I just take all of Denmark? No. How much should I take? You can keep this, I guess. Maybe I'll take all of the mainland parts of Denmark. Maybe. Anyway. Control the straits. Well, I don't think it's going to be too important trying to control the straits because nobody really has a navy. Unfortunately, we do have to play on 3 speed because if the Danish army does show up, then they could fight me and we could lose within like 3 days. And I wouldn't even notice. So what's the population of Oslo now? That's a lot. That's 20% of the population. We also have a lot of Portuguese in here. Oh, wait a second. Wait a minute. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, so my question is actually... What does this do? How many pops become slaves in the location of the building? Okay, so this doesn't actually... Like, it produces a good? It doesn't allow me to sell like that. This actually makes it kind of confusing. Hold on. Oh, Morocco is just exporting slaves to me. I see. It's weird because it's like, oh, how much of a stockpile do we have? But how do you even define that stockpile? We just have like a number of pops. I don't know how we could like export them. I don't know how any of that works actually. This is so unwholesome. Yeah, we are not doing nice things in today's run. Is there a way to convert the slaves to normal pops? I think so. I think if they're not actually working in anything, then they can just promote into peasants. Also, still can't build a library, by the way. Not enough books. We just keep on exporting books. I don't want to export books. What if I stop doing that? And what if I turn off automatic trade? Now, I don't really want to try and siege that. We'll siege this instead. Got to do this too. It's kind of weird that I don't know where Denmark is. I figured they would have popped up somewhere. Oh, let's go siege that. No library, library-less. Can't you scout with your ships? I could, but I think they have more... They have one actual professional ship, which does have cannons. Doesn't even show it for some reason. I know that they do, because I saw it earlier. Unless it was destroyed, but there's a low chance of that being the case. Let me see. Yep. Oh, never mind. They actually have 6 professional ships. So they have 4 galleys. If I use my fishing vessels to just kind of scout around, they're going to kill my fishing vessels, in theory. They didn't actually kill me when I landed, which is kind of weird. But anyway. Can I please build this? No library because we don't have enough books. Didn't I turn this off? No trade automation. Stop exporting books. Stop it. Stop it. Why is this automatic? Okay. No more market automation. You've lost your privileges. Screw it. Nobody gets to trade anymore until I have enough books. Trading is banned. Please, can I build this? Not enough books. There are no books. Hold on. Even if I don't export the books, other countries import my books. You know what? Fine, whatever. You can. We'll just build more books. We'll just build more books. We'll just build more. It's fine. We'll just build more books. We'll just make more. Actually, we can't build infinite books because we need paper. But you know why we're not going to have enough paper? Because we don't have enough burgers. And we don't have enough burgers because we don't have enough books. Alright. Paper Guild. Not in Oslo, we don't have enough people. Books. Please make paper, and then we're gonna make books. Do I have lumber? Okay, I do have lumber in here, good. Alright, we're gonna make paper, and we're gonna make more books. Where might one get paper? If we build paper workshops. I have no idea what just happened here. If we build the paper maker guilds, they're gonna make some paper for me. I have no idea where the Danish are. Like, in theory, they have... Wait, what happened? You had 6,000 troops. Where did your troops go? I don't know why Denmark isn't defending any of their territory. This is genuinely very weird. I don't know if I want the nobility to be upset. No, that's fine. I'll tax you a little less, though. I feel bad about that. You know what I should be doing in the meantime? Building a spy network in Sweden. I'm just gonna poke around a little, see if they're maybe over here. Oh, there's the Danish army. Why are you all the way over here? Didn't want me to... Or you didn't want to stop me from stealing half the population of Denmark? Actually, let me see that population graph. It's made a visible dent in the population. Oh my god, man. They are on the move. I mean, the war's kind of over at this point. Is that part of this? Yeah, it is. I might just siege this one province and then make this the peace deal. The new meta is to let the AI re-siege their territory so you can siege them again and take more pops. That was actually a strategy I was using as Molly. But it feels unreasonably cruel. How does your pop graph look? Looking pretty good. This is so dumb. What do you mean? This is exactly as the devs intended. This is the intended Norway experience, I think. Oh no, I'm trapped from this fort. Ah, shoot. Please don't unsiege that. Well, I mean, if they do unsiege it. I mean... Says that I would win that. Yeah, we might as well make the fight happen. And then we get to unsiege it, or we get to re-siege it. How well are we doing here? Not well, because we have not moved the troops into position yet. Hold on. Let's get the lads on the field, please. Thank you. Okay, yeah, we're good. And then I just get to re-siege it. This might actually... This might be an infinite pop generator right here. We siege this one province. It is the capital. It sieges the other provinces or locations. Then it becomes unsieged. So these unsiege, and then we siege it again, and then we repeat. Is there a disembark penalty? Yeah, I think it's -2, maybe? Can it generate books? It seems nobody can ever generate enough books. So, trick question. Oh, they've surrendered. That's fair. War exhaustion? It's not real. I actually haven't experienced the penalty for having a war go on for too long. I haven't had that yet. Oh, I don't actually get to raid for more. It's cooked. It's over, actually. Never mind. Alright, well, we're just gonna finish this war. And take that? Do I want to take that? We'll take it later, it's fine. Alright, well, that's the first war with Denmark. I really thought I would lose this, but the AI doesn't seem to know what it's doing. Oh. I'm seeing kind of a problem with this peace deal, guys. Buy them off with books. Also, what? What? What did they put in this last patch, bro? Dutch treaty port signed. I don't know if that's it, but... oh, okay. Okay. So we do have some base antagonism now, because our religious group is completely different. They don't have the guts to coalition you. That might actually be true. I'm gonna do a quick save, though. Full send or no send? How bad could that be? I think this is bad. Holy Crusade against Norway? Maybe. We might see it. The Teutonic Order loves me, though. Those guys are chill. They will not ally me. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. They're not gonna do anything. What are they gonna do? Fight me? Let's see what happens. It's probably fine. Let me just make some subjects. Actually, do we have historical ones? We have Schleswig. If you can get any of the historical ones, it's actually really good to do that, because they start with claims. Or cores, rather, not claims. So you guys can have this. Actually, how much propagation do we get here? Or control? Almost nothing. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, we're gonna make some small ones. So we'll make one right here, that's cool. Don't really want to use the cabinet members. So you'll have that. You'll also have this stuff up here. And then, I guess we're significantly larger than most of our subjects, so it shouldn't take too long to integrate any of these. Would control propagate straight away? Yeah, we'll see the numbers straight away. So these numbers are calculated. These are the correct numbers, I think. Yeah. Are naval builds actually good now? Well... a build is kind of based on what you want to do. And the thing is, like, the more you focus on land or navy, the more your value actually shifts towards land or naval. And this has actual consequences on your country. So if you have a lot of ships, and that's your main thing, you're going to naturally drift towards naval. And that's going to give you synergy with proximity cost through maritime. So if you naval build as Russia, you're only going to do yourself a disservice. Like if you naval over land build instead of, you know, if you don't focus on land, then you focus on naval and you start drifting towards naval value, then you're going to lose the proximity cost through land, which is really useful for Russia. We as Norway are going to focus on naval. Because we can propagate our proximity all the way throughout our country much easier over sea than through the mountains. Anyway, let's keep on making these subjects. I'm gonna make... yeah, I'll make one in here. Then I'll also make one in here. Because I might give you this stuff. And even these guys don't have amazing control growth or proximity. They have some. So even these small countries are getting like just decent money out of their stuff. We don't really want to lock our cabinet members into trying to integrate anything for a really long time. How many subjects can you make? I mean, you can make a lot of them. The amount of capacity that they take up is kind of dependent on their relative strength to you. We can make quite a few, though. So, like, we can invade Sweden and make more subjects. It would be really funny if they actually don't form a coalition. I'm kind of hoping that they don't. Anyway, Silver Mine is still trying to employ people. Do I have enough books? Nope, of course not. Because why would I have enough books? That would be convenient, and convenience is a sin. Alright, well, we're gonna have to wait for this to keep on getting more burgers, so that we can build more paper makers guilds, so that we can build more books. Like, these scriptorums are barely making anything. They're making almost nothing. Actually, how is the price of books so low? When we're exporting more than we're making. That's so weird. Anyway. It seems we're just exporting all of our books, and if we don't export them, then some other country is going to be like, ooh, free books in Norway. Huh, let's export those, or let's import those to our country. So if we don't export them, someone else is going to import them from us, and we can't do anything to stop that. Well, we could try embargoing the world, I guess, but I think it's easier for us to just make more books. Have you visited Constantinople? I heard they have lots of books. They very well might. Also, why? What? What did you do? How did you do this? What? Okay. I don't even know what to say to that. Just... okay. Alright. Okay. Is there not a policy or something to prioritize stockpiling? No. Also, we need to bump that up. But no. Like, there really isn't much economic control in this game. You can import stuff, you can export stuff, make new markets, steal market centers, build a decent economy, but if you want to prevent people from exporting books from your market, that's too bad. Okay, maybe instead of increasing control, which is useful, we might want to change some of our values. Can I become more communal? No, never mind. Well, that's the main thing that I wanted, so I guess it's screwed. We can't really centralize because the population has too many things, or like the estates. Oops, the estates. You have communal lands. I kind of want to revoke this. I also want to revoke this, but that's way too expensive. I wanted communalism to make it cheaper, but the only way to really make this cheaper, I think, is to expand the crown's power in the country, and we can do that with a few ways. If we build ourselves a royal court, that's going to help a little bit. But really, we're only going to get more control later on. Seems pretty annoying with the new requirements for resources to build specific things. Yeah. Make a market and isolate. We can't really isolate ourselves. That's the problem. We can relocate and destroy the market, but we can't just say no one's allowed. I mean, well, no, not anymore. Back during the plague might have been our only opportunity, actually. But it's fine. Books? We're so back. We're so book. Let's not do this. Put that back. Yeah. Okay. We don't really have enough in the market to build at full speed, I don't think, but that's okay. I don't really want this. I don't really want this either. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're gonna pretend he's not embezzling or whatever he did. Should raid England for old time's sake? Trust me, if we're strong enough at some point, I will absolutely be invading the British Isles. It's just maybe not a good idea right now. Unless I can get France to help me. No. Never mind. I forgot about this very slight problem that exists. Ooh. Stability? No, we want the research, actually. Yeah, I forgot we can continue doing research. You show culture in the area. Which area? Oh yeah, don't worry. We just have we have a sizable Danish population. Just chilling. Don't worry about that. Way too much Danish? Don't worry. They will passively assimilate. Okay, we actually do want more books. More. Unmarried queen, right, nobody will accept because, of course, we are Norse. So she's going to have to marry a noble instead. Can you make them actively assimilate? Like, with the army, what? I mean, we have a cabinet option with the army. What is this guy saying? You will speak Norwegian at gunpoint. Okay, we do want to improve relations with France, I think. Oh, shoot. Only up by a little bit? Uh-oh. Let's improve relations with our subjects instead. Iceland is also disloyal. Yeah, but that's because I forced them to swap Norse. Actually, how's that going for you? It's going, I guess. Oh, there we go. Black Death is over. I like how these areas are also Catholic. Like, okay, so the funny thing about this game is technically every single location that's uncolonized needs a pop. Like, literally one. So we have one immortal Icelandic Catholic just chilling over here in each one of these locations. You made it through the Black Plague shockingly well. Thank you. I just imported a lot of population from Denmark. Okay, so we need to... That's not actually helpful. That's not too helpful. Conduct a census, maybe... Ooh, revoke privilege cost reduction, 20% crown power? Maybe I do try to pass that debate. The problem with the crown power debates is that they start at 0. So, I don't know if we even can pass that, but I want to give it a shot at least. If not, we'll just conduct a census and we'll just tank the, take the L on that. Actually, our support is not too bad. Yeah, we can probably do this. It also makes it slightly, well, not just slightly, but quite a bit cheaper for the cost of the courts while this is being enacted. I don't actually want to reduce the support here. Yeah, let's not take that. That's fine. What's something from EU4 or other Paradox games that you'd like to have in this game? I think having a generally defined goal is important. So anything that gives you more reason to want to do things in the long term. Obviously, there are some reasons you'd want to do some things. So like, oh, you want to form Scandinavia because it's just, it feels like a natural thing to do. Actually, we will take that. Just feels like a natural thing to do while you're playing in Scandinavia. But also having, like, just a little reward for doing something like that is cool. It's like Victoria 3 goals. Maybe? You mean like the journal entries, right? Oh, shoot. Maybe. Oh, these are actually really bad ideas. Missions felt too railroady IMO? That's fair. And I think the direction for EU5 is more about making more situations. So right now I think there are, what, 22 situations in the game? Situations are this kind of thing, so like the 100 Years' War is a situation. This is solid. I like these, by the way. I think we should have more of them, and I would be happy. Like a short-term goal and maybe some more long-term goals as well. Situations aren't always goal-oriented either, though. Like the Colombian exchange is a situation. Do you think EU4 style missions would fit in EU5? I think EU5 as a game is far more dynamic, whereas the EU4 missions feel kind of rigid and static. I don't know if we're going to pass this, actually. I would like to, but I don't want closed borders. I don't want to give you this. And this isn't enough. I mean, this isn't enough on its own either, but... Still have 20 days, we might get lucky. Please give me something. Please? No. Alright, well, I guess I could give you this. Clergy levy size reduction. I mean, what does the clergy even give me? Nothing, actually. Army levy size. This is also kind of a big impact. It's funny because I'm doing this specifically to get crown power so that I can revoke privileges. And to do that, I need to grant a privilege. Yeah, whatever. You know what? Whatever. What I'm going to hope for is that in the next parliament, we get the option to increase our crown power by 50% temporarily. And then if we can do that, we can probably get enough crown power to take one thing from the nobility. Just one thing. So in the meantime, I'm going to let them take up their equilibrium. So that they don't revolt when that happens. Is there a slave estate? No. Which one thing do you want to take from the nobility? I'm probably going to take either fortification licenses, because I don't like the decentralization. I mean, that's the main thing, really. I don't want the plus 25% power. It doesn't give them any satisfaction. And I don't like the decentralization. So this is the main thing to get rid of to start with. This is... yeah, we could get rid of this at some point. It's just a lot of power for very little gain. We want to curtail the nobility for the most part. Although, to be fair, the more power they have above 25%, the more levy combat efficiency we do get. Which is a total of... it does not say. Where's my little tab that shows me all of my modifiers? Also agenda. Oh, that, right. Ledger? Do I have modifiers in the ledger? Yes. 90% levy combat efficiency. We do take that. Oh, sorry, that's base value for every country. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. No, that doesn't make any sense. We have a second levy combat efficiency modifier. Why are there two tabs here? Okay, so we have this one and we have this one. This one is giving us a really high value from our estates. Levies are starting to fall off. It's gonna be a while before they actually fall off. Okay, so do we have... we do have this built. Library just needs more people. No burgers to be hired for the library. You have to be kidding me. I specifically instructed you to fill out infrastructure first before you employ anybody in any other buildings. This is very important, actually. Like, if we can fill the library, then we get more local pop promotion speed, so we can get more burgers to fill the other buildings, so. Yeah, in theory, it'll get around to it. For now, actually, we are going to invest in stability. I'm kind of hinging a lot on that next parliament. I'm really hoping we get what I want. Anyway, second library? Oh, we're eating well. But I think I do need more books. Actually, no we don't. Because I'm exporting them. But the priority is going to go to the market. So we actually don't need more books for that. We're going to build a library. And then we're going to start building a lot more actual productive buildings. Prestige doesn't matter. They're incredibly important until at least regular armies, right? That is true. Levies are, well, they're everything in the early game. I mean, some countries do have professional soldiers at the start. Like Mali, actually, you can make a building for professional soldiers. The Ottomans get their professional soldiers. I think you might even get a couple as Morocco. Well, that's the sergeantry. Everybody gets one of those, but I'm pretty sure Morocco gets some kind of advance for unique soldiers, maybe. Oh, Denmark's having a civil war. Have fun. Who else do we try to rival? I would love to rival England, actually. Because... wait, what? Wait, oh, they might actually not have fully developed the Scotland content. Oops. Wait, no, wait, what? I'm so confused. Balliol won the Civil War. I don't know why David II is in charge of Scotland. I'm kind of confused. You're allowed to separately enable missions without the generic tutorial somewhere in the game settings, right? So it doesn't set the AI difficulty to very easy. Yeah, so if we want to, we could actually enable the missions. Technically, the missions... oh, that's interesting. Missions disable achievements. That's reasonable, actually, because... the missions are kind of just supposed to be there for the tutorial. And they do give you rewards for completing them. So, if you enable them and you play through them, then you get a bunch of bonuses. They didn't win, they were just winning for a while. Scotland won as soon as you looked away. Oh, okay. I thought someone said Balliol won the Civil War. It looked like they were winning the Civil War, so... ah, but then again, he might have just died. That is what happened when I played Scotland. So they have a fully working mission tree set up. It just isn't used for anything outside of the tutorial. Well, it is used if you enable them. It's sort of meant to be guidance for some generally good things to do in the game. And you can choose to enable rewards for them. I guess it's just like a choice, I guess. Like, it's a tutorial, but also it gives you things for free. Maybe it's there for mods. Yeah, like, modders can definitely do something with that. I might have to change some things in my country, actually. I do want to crack down on the Catholic zealots just a little bit. Speaking of which, how's... ooh. Conversion is going quite well. 28% of the population is now Norse. We are converting quite rapidly. It's been like 20 years and the Norse population went from less than 1% to like 1/4 of the country. How do you think Anbanar might look in this? Well, Anbanar is going to be very different. In EU4, it has a lot of focus on the narrative through the mission tree. But the mission tree system isn't quite the same. I don't know if they're going to just try and use the mission tree system in EU5 for that. Maybe. Also, someone asked if I'm going to build a road to the silver mine, and the answer is not quite yet. I still believe it's too expensive for the gain that we would get out of doing that. It will be useful, but I think we want other investments that are going to give us more money faster. We do want to do it, though. Okay, yeah, the antagonism system is definitely broken right now. Everyone should have declared a war against me, but they haven't. I'm just not gonna push my luck at the moment. I guess I don't really need this Sweden spy network then. There's really no reason to have that. How's the game going so far? Do you own any islands off the coast of Scotland? No, we have not touched any part of Scotland yet. Mostly because invading Denmark has caused everybody to hate me. But not form a coalition. For some reason. Couldn't tell you why. What's up with the green notification? Okay, so this is when we don't have a law codified here. So we could decide to pick one of these. I just don't like either of them. I mean, this actually isn't too bad, though. Increased slave output? Maybe. Will you be going spiritualist or humanist? Well, I think generally you want spiritualist in the early game. Humanist in the later game. Spiritualist, here we go. This reduces your assimilation speed. This improves your conversion speed, but also gives you increased antagonism from religion. Sorry, this is the antagonism you receive from other people doing bad things. That's this modifier, actually. This doesn't increase how much antagonism you get, or rather, what people think of you. This is what you think of other countries based on them doing bad things. I think for the most part, we want to have conversion speed because, you know, we're just such a different religion. And then in the later game, I think you can increase your tolerance, maybe? This is not really the late game, actually. Tolerance? Or is it the tolerance of the true faith, or is it like opinion of the true faith? Hold on, true faith? No. Maybe there's just nothing in there. Maybe I don't know what the modifier is called. Primary religion tolerance. Okay, so it is tolerance. What if I just type in... Heathens? Nothing in here? Heathens? No? Maybe I lied? Maybe there are no texts for tolerance? I could have sworn there were. Oh, you know what? Maybe you get them from the choices. What's the reason for northern Scandinavia being uncolonized in 1337? I think they just didn't colonize it. Yeah. Oh, and the early game colonizing, this is a trap, by the way. We do not care. We do not care about colonizing this. It's expensive and you get nothing for it. Oh, what have you done? Civil War? Where? Is that you? Brother. That is very funny. Also, you know what's funnier than that, though? This is funnier than that. Become Norse. Thank you. Are there any metals in Sapmi? No, I don't think so. Well, maybe. There's iron. Iron, there's copper. There's stuff that you can actually exploit. But we have no control over there, so we get none of the tax money. Oh, the interesting thing is, by the way, even if you aren't able to collect the taxes, I'm pretty sure the full amount of money isn't actually even generated. So, in other words, I'm pretty sure even the estates are getting, like, none of this money. See, look, the tax base, they're getting nothing. And we can tax nothing from nothing because they're getting nothing. So even if we really build up this town over here, we only have a little bit of control. Meaning that it's actually just a complete efficiency loss. It's not even like the estates get more money and they can use that to invest somewhere else. No, no, no. The money just doesn't exist. Which is so stupid. Like, if I don't control it, who does? The people, the estates? Where does the money go? Exactly, Saf. Yeah, it is kind of weird. I would have thought that the estates would take more of the money in areas you have less control. Nope, the money doesn't exist. Nobody makes money. Everybody's poor. Speaking of money, I'm going to take more. Thank you. Maybe not the clergy. I've started to pick up a habit of actually not taxing the clergy. Because the happier they are, then the more, or I guess, the less research you get from them if they're unhappy. But yeah, you can research faster if they're happy, so I tend to not tax the clergy. Yes, yes, you want help. Just, you can deal with that, that's fine. Also, Greenland, yeah, you guys are chill. Whose troops are these? Not Greenland's. How many people do you have? Like 7? 1100. One of these days, I might actually send people to Greenland. Except I don't think they're a colony. They're a dominion. I don't know if I'm allowed to send Pop to dominions. I hope so. Because I actually do want to give them some people so that they can build up like ivory and start trading it back to me. I guess the clergy could be a little happier. In terms of control, they're just as hamstrung on income as you. That makes sense, though. But, like, I feel like it doesn't make sense. Because the control represents the state's control. Like, obviously, there is local control in every one of these locations. To a degree. Like, you know, the nobility exist here. They have their peasants. It's not like the peasants have everything. And do whatever they want. The nobility do keep them in check. Ivory in Greenland. Are they mammoths? Let's go. Welcome back. EU4 mammoths in Greenland Reddit post. That was a classic for years. Time is a flat circle. Ooh, more naval. We like that. Oh yeah, Saf, have you experienced any coalitions yet? I'm looking at this antagonism map mode and... like, nothing's happening. They should want to kill me. I don't know why they're not. No, they don't do shit. I guess I could just be more aggressive and invade Sweden then, but... I don't really want to. Oh yay, another civil war, yippee. I have like 3 people. I'm not removing him from the cabinet. I can't afford to. Okay, we're gonna have you increase control over here again. Oh, losing money. Oh, right. Legitimacy. Oh yeah. Our current queen is... well, she's no longer slow, technically. Oh, please. Why are all of my kids stupid? It runs in the family. God is cursing you for converting to Norse. Maybe. Maybe. She still turned out better than the king somehow. True. Yeah, she's not good at her job, but she's not incompetent. Well, except for military. I really just have to hope that, like, he somehow fixes this. Please. I can't afford to give him a good education. Actually, instead of just building whatever, what do we have here? Wool, fish, lumber, and stone. This one settlement would actually be pretty good. Pretty good at building stuff like, hold on. Or this, actually. This would be a good idea. And also more paper. Because... we get production efficiency for being in the same place or in the same province as lumber. So that's cool. And that actually only improves with time. So it starts at 2.5% and then it gets better and better. There are different texts you can unlock to make that better. Okay, did I actually do something really stupid? No, okay. Okay, it's actually peak. It's actually cinema. This is exactly what I wanted. Okay, we're supporting the state. We get 50% more crown power. Oh, is the music quiet? Hold on, I can turn that up. The music is dynamic, so it's going to be quiet at sometimes. I'll do this actually. How's that? Okay, 30% crown power. It's still incredibly expensive to revoke anything from the nobility. But this is the best it's going to get at the start. So we're going to revoke fortification licenses. Ah, it's so bad. 83 stability. Oof. Oof. Egg. We'll fix that though. Actually, that's fine. You're still in a P with Sweden. It ended up being dropped. Sweden was too cowardly to also swap to Norse, so we have to carry the banner alone, tragically. Well, with my subjects. We also have maybe a little too much inflation. Did you see the Spiff video? I saw glimpses of it. I sort of scrolled through it. And yeah, I had that almost exact same experience playing as a bank, where you can make just insane money. It is kind of funny. We do want that maybe? Sure. You... Oh right, everybody's upset because the stability is, yeah. Not you, though. Also, there's no point in taxing the tribes. They give you literally nothing. So... Ooh. Okay, maybe I didn't have to press that button. I feel a little bit dumb now. Also, when this passes, she gains a very small amount of ability. Nice. She is slightly better at her job. Not much, but a little bit. Let's go... No, I can't build more things there yet. I actually really would like to build a town... Yeah, right here. This town is going to produce infinite jewelry. It's going to get that access to the silver, and we're going to get a massive amount of money out of that. Speaking of which, we can make more jewelry right now. Kind of. We still need more burgers. For now, yeah, we actually can produce more here. Let me really think about this. If I want to min-max to a disgusting degree... I should wait to build the jewelry workshops until I build this town, and then only build them here. No, that's dumb. Never mind. That's really dumb. Instantly changed my mind. Because I can just remove these later. Like, we don't need to keep them in the capital. And also, we have a maximum number we can even build. So what is it, like 4? Yeah, we can have 4 in here, and that's not going to use all of our silver. Or is it? Actually, it might. We'll see about that. Was wondering, do any minorities of Asatru exist in the start date? Oh, buddy. A little more than that. At the start date, yes, there are a couple. But, things have changed a little bit, yeah. Can't you just expand the RGO? Yes, we can expand it, but to a point, only up to 5. I don't really care too much. We're gonna take this. Are you guys building boats? Oh yeah, you guys have wharves. I just realized you don't have any marketplaces. Or you only have one. Need more. How's the antagonism now? Pretty bad. It's a broken heart. Yeah, we forced Greenland to become Norse again and they didn't like it. Can't imagine why. Oh right, I do actually need to... Wait, why is your flank like this? Okay, anyway. Oh, because you lost the, Yeah, you lost that, didn't you? That civil war. Anyway, I'm gonna force them to also become Norse at some point. I'm gonna force all of my subjects to become Norse. Norse is cringe. Okay. Counter argument. We get to raid. So, take that. Do we, though? You must not have been here for the Denmark War. Okay, we do want to build a wharf here. That's going to give us more harbor capacity, and that's actually going to help us with a little bit of proximity. Not much, but it's something. Counter-argument, crusade knocking on your door? Okay. Where? I don't see it. They're too cowardly to face me in battle. AE allowing you to pilfer some Swedish pop soon? We don't actually even need to wait for the AE. We can just invade Sweden and not take land. Like, we can just raid them. We can just walk in, take their pops, and just take their money and leave. Actually, let me increase my diplomatic spending. I'll build a spy network. Convert the Swedes? We'll do it at some point. Okay, the thing is, listen. Taking pops is actually not that useful for us right now. I know it's funny, it's a good meme, it's actually not that useful. If I invaded Sweden, it actually would be to just take money and war reps. But the rating is actually not that useful for us. You know what? I actually will pick this up, though. I've decided. Like, they do give us some stuff, I guess. Actually, who's employed here? Current employment. Okay, yeah, but who? Is it the slaves? Yes. In theory, they should be giving me more stuff. We should be getting 10%. Oh, no, wait. This is the output. Okay, never mind. It's not the effective, productive efficiency of the slaves. No. This is like our ability to produce slaves. That's actually not helpful for us. Yeah, that was a bad idea. I might change that later. But, much later. Produce slaves? Well, I mean, yeah, in the sense where you can build a slave market. Like, this will give us 10% production efficiency in this building. That's what it means. Actually, I don't want to spend that much on this. That's fine. Someone asked about building a navy. It is a good idea to build one. We have no sailors, so we can't build a navy. But that's one of the reasons why we're building this wharf. It'll give us one whole sailor. Riveting. But if we build a second wharf, we can get 2 sailors per month. And then we can use one of those monthly sailors to build one ship to get the world's smallest amount of maritime presence. In fact, unless you have enough ships to maximize the maritime presence of at least one sea tile, the navy is actually not that useful for maritime presence at the very least. How does Norway have no sailors? No wharves. That's how. So, for example, if we can get this to the maximum amount, then that's when it's actually going to be useful. And I can actually look at the numbers for that. So, when we look over here, from Oslo to the Oslo Fjord, okay, that's the proximity cost through port. What we're actually looking at is from the fjord to here. So the proximity cost through maritime is modified by the maritime presence. the closer you can get this to 1, the more effective it actually is, until eventually this number here becomes very, very small. Yeah, this number becomes very, very small, and then, like, every C tile that you can do that for is more useful than trying to spread it out, I think. So you focus on one little C tile at a time. Please, okay, hold on. We have one kid who's slow. Oh, wait a second. Oh, no. Yeah, the Crown Prince is slow. But then his sister is intelligent. I want her to be the heir. I don't think I can do that. Oh yeah, succession law is in this button. It's kind of weird. There is like no button we can press. Man. Yeah, we'll take that. That's cool. We're just going to have to deal with the fact that he kind of sucks. Time for him to take a dip in the sea? I don't even think I can do that. You're not going to get that money. Well, it would be really nice of us. It would help jumpstart their economy, and I guess we could eventually inherit Iceland, so we do want a decent economy. Fine, you can have some money. Just don't squander it. Is there a hunting accident event? I think so. Yeah, that's fine. You're so kind to Iceland. I'm just thinking of it as an investment, really. If we give them some money and they spend it to make one decent thing, then they can get more money to spend on more things. And then in like 300 years, I'm going to annex them and they're going to contribute to the economy. Also, someone asked for the road map. We actually have no roads. Sweden has some roads, not us though. The thing is, they don't tell you this, but the roads are actually not that important at the start. They're kind of expensive, and you can do the job of a road where it matters just by using a cabinet member. Do you think EU4 is slower paced or faster paced compared to EU4? Definitely slower, and it's not even close. Let's keep on building things. Spinner's Guild is good in here. Let's take a look at that tax base. Ooh. Not too bad. We don't care about that too much. Can you make him the general of an army and constantly lose to a minor power? I don't really know if that's going to work. I think there was a point where you could put your ruler on a ship and then just send them off to sea. I think they patched that though. We've gotten through, what, 30 years of gameplay in the last 3 hours? Yeah. When I said it took me over 25 hours to form the Celtic Union, that was not a joke. Now that's interesting. We have 3 really good options. This lets us print money for free. This gives us higher promotion speed. Double, not double technically, but just a plus 100%. It also creates a town for free. Now, where this is kind of relevant. So where is this? This is not a good spot for a town. It's actually not really worth investing in another town right now when we're still building up these 2. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to either get more population growth for a bit, which is useful. I mean, we like that. Yeah, we do want more pops in general, so repeatedly taking the censuses every time they pop up is something I used to do. But I'm really trying to balance this idea of, like, we want more pops in general, but that's such, like, a long-term investment thing. Like, I just don't know if it's worth doing right now, when I like balancing the budget to get more money to build more buildings. So it's kind of a tough decision. It would also be nice to just clear some inflation that we've accumulated. We're gonna balance the budget. That's what we're gonna do. With more pops, you can build more RGOs later to make more money. Yeah, it's like the short term versus the long term. But also, if we can build faster in the short term, then we can snowball economically faster. So, like... You get what I'm saying? And if we can snowball economically faster, then we might be able to afford other things that also improve the pop speed. The population growth speed. If we build up the economy, we can afford granaries. Granaries allow you to store a bunch of food, which increases the pop growth. Is North Sea Empire formable? Yes. I just don't know if we have it. No, we don't. I don't know why. Anyway, we're gonna balance the budget. I've decided. We love printing money. I assume it's an ahistorical formable then? Oh, did I not turn that on? Hold on. No, I do have ahistorical on. Maybe you need land in Britain? That could be. Doesn't North Sea Empire require Danishness? No. I had the option to form it as Alba. This is fine. Any Inca gaming experience? Not so far. I've kind of avoided playing in the New World like the plague. Pun kind of intended there because it kind of sucks. I've seen what happens to the population when the Great Pestilence hits. please, event, please, I want parliament support. Don't do this to me. Really? I'm not giving you that. We might not actually pass this. That sucks. Crossing my fingers for a parliament seat. Please? Please? It's cooked. I mean, we can do that. I'm not giving you a privilege. I just took this away. You are not getting this back. Oh, it's not. Is it worth it? No, it was not worth it. What is this? I don't want closed borders. Ah, shoot. Well, I messed it up. I completely messed it up. Well, we're not balancing the budget today. Yeah, that's not happening. Oops. Inflation is back on the menu. Maybe going north was a bad idea? No. There's still a 43% chance? No. The way the parliament works is that's your support. So if you don't have enough support in the parliament, it's not gonna pass. Also, we don't need that up. I should tax you a lot more. How we feeling? You kind of like me, you kind of like me. We'll keep that up for a bit. Can you go back to the Norse religion? Sure, we can take a look. What was that sound? Hold on. Am I crazy? Yeah, you do hear sounds when you hover over some UI elements. Interesting. Hey King, what's the take on yogurt? Big fan of Greek yogurt. I actually have that almost every morning for breakfast with some peanuts. Well, I've been doing that for a while, but sometimes I'll just decide that I'm gonna eat the same thing for breakfast for like 3 months. And then one day I'll wake up and I'll be like, I don't feel like having that anymore. And then I'll swap to something else for the next 3 months. This is the religion map mode, by the way. Gets a little bit messy when your population isn't very religiously homogenous. Ooh, thank you, nobility. Still gonna take your rights away, but I appreciate that. Alright, let's grab that. That tooltip says slaves, how does that work? We go to war with somebody. Actually, what a great question. We might be able to demonstrate. Is the song part of the EU4 soundtrack? No, but it is part of the EU5 soundtrack. I like how it takes 2 years to build this. That's great. Alright. Religious war. We're gonna go for this. Oh, we're gonna crush them. Sweden is cooked. Alright, we're gonna go to war with Sweden, and I'll show you exactly what that means. Yeah, coalition isn't doing anything. Alright. Let's turn this down. No, we need to keep that up so we can get another diplomat to actually declare war. Oh, this is great. We do want some artwork. Very good for the cultural influence. Not that we have much. Oh, also, yeah, I guess I do have some Danish pops. We'll tolerate some Danish pops, that's fine. Actually, do you have a fort in Stockholm? Yes, you do. Well, we're probably just not going to siege Stockholm. Oh, I feel super stupid right now. Okay, hold on. You're going to deal with that for me. And you should have been the one doing this the entire time. Get rid of that. Okay, and then we will drop this investment all the way down. Because I don't really want to pay for that. Alright, Sweden. Oh, right, we can't actually declare war yet. Okay, we're good. We still have the diplomat that we need. Is there no way to shortcut map modes? There is, I just haven't done it. Also, hold on. Hold on. I've never seen this tab before. Okay, cool. Legend key. I can just type in a... Oh, what do you know? Anyway. Did Valial win? I thought he did, but clearly he did not. I forgot you do have to actually fabricate a CB. Like, it takes time. Can you move a map with WASD? Yeah, turns out you can. I would never do that, though. That's incredibly cursed. What's your favorite map so far? After watching the Red Hawk Biz run, I like the paper map. I kind of just like this one, to be honest. This is the defaults. Yeah, the terrain map mode. Big fan of zooming in and just seeing everything. So when you do this one, it obscures it. Yeah, I don't like this as much. Big fan of this map mode. I understand Parliament CB is a pretty neat way of getting them. Yeah, so the Parliament CB is super useful. I think it's one of the cheaper ways to get a lot of CBs, or rather, like, to conquer stuff, because I think it has one of the lower costs to conquer. Whereas when we fabricate this CB, I guess I can't really show you. Maybe I can. Yeah, the Religious War one, it's 20% increased conquer cost. I think the Parliament one is like 0 maybe? I don't actually remember. Alright, tax base is looking very healthy these days. We have a slave uprising. This is not good. Can't imagine why. Why would you guys have 0 satisfaction? That's so weird. That's so odd. Can't imagine why that is. Anyway, that might have been better solved by actually converting them. Yeah, they're pretty upset right now. only the Danish ones are not at 0. Yeah. You think the name Parliament is fitting? Not a lot of nations actually had an established parliament. Well, it's not always called a parliament. Oh. You died. Shoot. We have, like, nobody to employ. That's bad. Anyway, for us, we have the Storting. Hold on. Yes, we have the Storting, and it's called a different thing for, like, everybody. Yeah, they just call it the Parliament as a mechanic. The all thing. Exactly. Actually, do we have any unique reforms for Norse? Did we even check these? Seems not. Is there a system in the late game for a parliamentary republic? Well, I mean, yeah, you can be a republic and you can have a parliament. I'm not sure what else you would want out of that. Like, there are no political parties. It's not like it's Victoria 3. Alright, you need to do anything else. Then, wrong button. You can do that. And like a political system like Imperator Republics? Yeah, we don't have that. The factions are your estates, pretty much. Did I actually bump up? Yeah, you should be allowed to trade more. It's not great that we're just trading the silver away instead of turning it into jewelry first, but it's fine. Protected faith of the wealthy. Absolutely not. Alright, Sweden. Got that CB. Yeah, I mean, we should win this, but you can never be too careful. Yeah, the coalition is going to be really small if it does exist. We don't really need to raise the naval levies, but that could be useful, maybe. Oh, I forgot to build a ship. Right. We will build one singular galley. There we go. Isn't that literally 2 people? Yes. Alright, let's send you up into here to pick these guys up. We have absolutely no good commanders. This is great. How many men can ships transport? It depends on the ship. So these fishing boats can, I think, have 200 people? Yeah. This is the transport capacity. I also thought we were going to have a lot more people. Oh, right, our subjects are going to contribute. Right, that makes sense. Actually, it might be faster to do this. Hold on, balance the army. It's really bad if any of your sections get destroyed. I mean, this isn't a very big army, but like once you destroy one of the flanks or the center, then your troops can converge on the next part. So if you have like 10,000 people in the center and they have 10,000 people spread out, well, it would be better actually if you're against the stack that has 10,000 in the center. It'd be better to have like 8,000 in the center and then 1,000 on each flank, I think. Also, manually setting the flanks is probably better compared to letting the system automatically do it, but I just don't. I'm not really willing to put in all that time. We do have a problem which is called 5 Swedish transports. The thing is, neither of us have cannons. So, I have no idea how this fight would go. I guess we're gonna find out. Fishing boats versus fishing boats. Who will win? Does anybody take any damage? We're taking morale damage, so like, are they just shouting at each other maybe? Okay. Sure. Hard-fought battle. Anyway, let's see. Can I actually see the capital, please? This tactical map mode is actually not very tactical. Like, oh, there's a fort here. That's crazy. Can you show me where the capital of the province is? Yeah, that's what I actually care about. I don't know if there's a way to find it without zooming in and just looking around. Here we go. That's one of them. And the war goal is actually Dalsland. Which is this, okay. They had a fishing competition. True. Well, let's do it again. I don't want them to land, so... Please tell me it's just fishing boats. No. Nope. They have galleys. Nope. We're not doing that. We are not doing that. Kind of funny that the port for Skagen here is on this one island. We got a few longships. I am building one galley. But we can only afford one galley. We don't have enough sailors. That's why we don't have any boats yet. We built the one wharf, so we're building the one galley. But we're going to have to build a second wharf if we want... Well, if we want to repair that galley, actually. Notice how we're making 0 sailors per month. Anyway, we're just going to occupy Sweden. The war goal's over here, so even if they take stuff over here, I think it's fine. Probably. It'll be a while before Mecklenburg leaves, but we will be able to force them out. I'm gonna speed for this actually, because Sweden's just over here. There's no chance of us engaging in Sweden. Joke's on Sweden. I actually get to take some of their pop. Now that's odd. Wait, is this not the... Wasn't this the province capital like a minute ago? I could have sworn it was. Oh. Anyway. Get him, lads. No, don't walk away. Get him. Fight him. Kill him. Why are you like this? Ooh. I do love me some reckless economic policies. Well, I mean, we get money. What province is that, actually? Hold on. That seems important. Oh, it's this one. Oh, yeah, no, we don't care that much, actually. Good or bad, doesn't matter. So what I'm doing here kind of depends on how much we want to abuse the AI. Might turn Scania into a vassal. From Sweden? I'm probably just gonna take money. I don't like how they actually changed this button for U5. Like, you can't shift or control click to get the max amount. You can only get the max that they're willing to accept, but I don't want that. I want to click the button just to see how much I can get. Abandoned colonial claim. Wait, what? You have a colonial claim system? Due to the Treaty of Orshak, where Novgorod and Sweden settled their claims over Finland and Karelia. Huh. What do you know? Okay, well, I don't really care that much, to be honest. Because, like, if I just invade Sweden and take everything, then there's no Sweden have a treaty with Norway. Sorry, Novgorod. Anyway, we're gonna take money war reps. That's like the main thing, I think. Go fight him, please. Please stop standing around. Yes, fight him. Oh. You know what? At least they're keeping him busy. It's fine. Oh, you can get sailors from fishing villages. You know, I never actually thought about that. Because fishing villages are not... I mean, they're not terrible. They're just not good. Well, you know what? They're actually not too bad. That trade capacity is something. They do give maritime presence, that's true. And they do give trade capacity. The trade capacity is actually the most attractive part of that building. Mind explaining the differences between the village types? I'm gonna be real, I just don't really build them that much. Fishing village gives you sailors and trade capacity. That's really the main thing that they're useful for. Farming villages, they give food capacity and food production. That's pretty useful. Market villages allow you to basically use production methods that you wouldn't have access to if you don't have any towns. So, like, for example, in Greenland, it makes a lot of sense to make market villages, because then they can produce things because you have no towns. Like, normally you wouldn't be able to make jewelry in Greenland because you have no towns, but you can make jewelry with stone using a market village, and then you can try to sell that for some money. The other thing about these buildings, though, is that they're only available in rural areas, meaning that if you build them somewhere, and then you turn that location into a town, it actually deletes these. Which is why I don't typically build a lot of them. But if there's an area that I know is going to remain rural, like for example over here, we are not going to turn this into a town ever. Literally never. because there's no point. We make so much more money off of the silver than we would ever make by turning it into a town. Unless it's like maybe the super late game. So over here it makes sense for us to build some villages maybe. But also the population here isn't very large, so we want as many people as possible working in the silver mines. I'm just not going to build any villages there for now anyway. Anyway, so another example of that might be maybe here. Wool is a pretty decent RGO. So I might not turn this into a town. And in that case, maybe a fishing village would be worth it. The other thing is, though, we can see how this isn't going to be profitable, so I don't think anybody's actually going to work in this village. So even if we build one, it might have 0 employment unless we subsidize it. And we could subsidize it for monthly sailors and the trade capacity. It might be worth it, but... yeah, I don't think it counts as an infrastructure building. So let's see. Maybe they're like a specific kind of building. Because infrastructure you can subsidize. It's not meant to be profitable. You just kind of pay for it. These, if they're meant to be profitable, then people aren't going to work in them if they don't make money. In any case, it's not worth spending that money right now. Especially overbuilding a wharf, which would also give us harbor capacity. Speaking of which, I'm going to build that. Would the maritime presence give you control in the north? Yes. So if we do build up decent maritime presence all along the coast of Norway, we can make it so that the maritime presence in... let's see here. We can make it so that the control or the proximity in here, if I had to guess, we can probably get it to like 50 something. Probably. Yeah, I think we can get it to like 50 something. And then eventually we can connect up the entire coastline and actually get like 100 proximity all along here, I think. That's going to require some tech. Maybe not 100 proximity, but 100 control, actually. Are we going to win this? We better. Our commander sucks. Their army has more morale. Hold on. Terrain is to their benefit. Yeah, but it's not a crossing, is it? From here to here? Tell me more about this. Or don't. That's cool. I think it's just because of the woods. Well, I guess we'll find out. No, we are getting a river crossing from here into here, which feels a little dumb, because, like, yeah, there's a river in here, but it's not like we really had to cross it. But whatever. If we can clear that flank, we've pretty much won. There we go. Oh, right. Can't I get you out of this war? No. Okay, January. Ooh, I need to drink more water. Increased pensions for the nobility? Absolutely not. What, you think I'm made of money? How long is the stream gonna be? A while. From this point onward, the embargo for EU5 content is over. I mean, we can talk and show anything. It's gonna be a while because I just want to keep on playing the game. Instead of me playing the game in the evenings by myself for fun, and now you guys have to watch me play and to make mistakes. Now I get to complain to chat whenever I make a mistake. Actually, let's do this. Let's do this, actually. I don't like the 4.5 stars on this general. It's fine. I was right, this is the provincial capital keeps moving. I have no idea what influences the provincial capital. I've seen it change several times in different playthroughs for different places. You can get Mecklenburg out. True, thank you. You get to be backseated by us. Exactly. Case and point. Force convert Mecklenburg to Norse paganism. No, that's okay. We don't have the war score for that. We're just going to take their money and war reps. I don't really care about their treaties with Sweden. You're gonna keep that, because you seem easy to invade. Better than them allying somebody else. I'd assume it was just the wealthiest location in a province or something. That might be it. You could have the worst score though? Nah, it's fine. With Sweden though, I am heavily considering the possibility if I'm allowed to. I don't think I'm allowed to. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, we're doing that. I want to play this game, but I really shouldn't be buying it. You should cave your desires. You should impulse buy, actually. Whenever you want something, you should buy it immediately. Do not delay. Man, where's the provincial capital? I don't want to search around for it like this. I don't like how much time I have to spend looking for a provincial capital. What's the install size? Good question. just shy of 15 gigabytes. It's a super small for a 2025 game. True. Reasonable install size in 2025? Not in my PC gaming. Would you say this game is an improvement on EU4? I would say it's too different of a game to make the comparison. Like, I think there's still room for EU4. I think that if you want an experience that EU4 is going to give you, then you would probably prefer to play EU4 than EU5. So, I like the simulation aspect of EU5. I'm a big fan of that, which is why I like it. But if you're looking for the kind of more arcade playstyle that EU4 can give you, then you'll want to play EU4. Also, I might lose this. Never mind, I crushed their flank. Never mind, they're crushing my flank. No, we're good. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. I should actually take something. Oh, I didn't even make you a vassal yet. Right, that is what I wanted to do. Actually, how bad is this? 14 antagonism? That is cheap. Okay, 14 antagonism. Yeah. Actually, we can't even do these two things. Either we get Scania or we force convert. I'm gonna force convert. Only costs 1 war score? No, it's 1 antagonism. Speaking of, this is still kind of bad. And I do want to invade Denmark again. Our truce has been over for a while. Yeah, I'm just going to force convert them, to be honest. Like, this is the peace deal we're going with. Force convert, money and war reps. If you force convert, you lose the Holy War CB, right? Oh, you're right. That's a really good point. Did your pop graph get another bump? Yes. What are the benefits of force converting Sweden compared to taking land and vassals? So if Sweden is converted, then I think it's less antagonism for us to take more stuff from them. I mean, I might as well take the war goal, right? You get less antagonism from people whose religion differs from your victim. I think so. I'm just going to take a look at some calculations. Target location has the same religion as us. So we would have to convert Sweden and then come back in like 30 years for that to actually be a problem, or rather, for that to actually be useful. It does not seem worth. It's like investing. Okay, listen. Additionally, I would have to start using my parliaments to get claims. Additionally, times 2. War on different religion cost. Wait, what? I don't know why I thought this was more useful than it was. Yeah, this sucks, actually. Well, anyway. How much it costs to declare war on someone with a different religion. Okay. So does that just mean it's cheaper for us to no CB? This remains unchanged. What do they mean by cost? This is the cost of declaring war. They are a different religion. We are not getting... We're not getting a discount. I'm so confused. Cost of demands? I mean, that isn't what it says, but... No, that's peace cost. This is war on different religion cost. How much it costs to declare a war on someone with a different religion. And yet, not really. Could it be for CBs? No, because when we fabricated a CB on Sweden, it cost 20. We can actually double check that. Still costs 20. Time to write a bug report? Maybe. There is a chance. There is a chance. Maybe they forgot Norse existed. Maybe there's just like an issue. I don't know. Anyway, I don't think we should actually invade Sweden. Or, I don't think we should convert Sweden. How bad can this AE possibly be? Just out of curiosity, because we can't take this stuff, but, you know. How bad would this end up being? Devastating. Okay, yeah, over time that's gonna be a lot. Seen some other creator do something in the UI, just straight up lied about how much it would cost to do. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, that's... I know this number is not gonna be real. Like, this number is not gonna be the real number. But it's gonna be close. And that's kind of one of the main problems. So we're gonna take this. Actually, we'll make Scania a vassal. We're gonna take money. We're going to take war reparations. And I'll take this too. It's a little bit cursed, to be honest. Wait, do you even have anything good in there? Beeswax. Yippee. Is there like a modifier to... Well, that's not Dallas Skogan. Where's Dallas Skogan? Oh, is this it? The Fallon copper mine? Yeah, okay, there's no... No, there's definitely a buff here. Yeah, no, there's definitely a buff here. That would be nice to take. But we don't really need copper right now. We'll grab that at some point. I think this is what we're looking at. That looks really bad, so I'm just going to save real quick. Vassal, locations, 4 reps money. Sounds good. So we are going to release 1 or 2 subjects here. Probably just 1 subject. Yeah, there's not much in here. So 1 subject, we'll release it in here. Any historical subject, maybe? Nope. Okay. I've started to realize that vassals are actually just kind of better. Well, let me see. Well, it depends. The release of vassal means you have to appoint somebody, so if you don't have a lot of people in your country, then it's not great. Whereas fiefdoms are just directly ruled by the monarch. In this case, actually, we're just going to use a fiefdom. We have no diplomats. Okay, let's... We're gonna wait a little bit. We're going to expand the levies. Oh yeah, we have 1 ship. Yippee. That 1 ship is going to patrol this 1 location. That's it. That's all it has to do. And then we have to bring this guy back at the end of the month. We need a diplomat to actually give this guy extra land, which I don't like. What's a dominion? Honestly, I couldn't tell you. It's a subject type, but I've never made one. I just kind of have them sometimes. So, like, Greenland is a dominion. A self-governed subject with relative autonomy, exclusive for a monarchy of the same religion group as the overlord. Additionally, to be able to create a dominion, both countries must be in a union, or the overlord must be either England or Great Britain. Okay, that's pretty specific. A dominion enjoys increased efficiency of our cabinet, a bigger increase compared to a regular vassal. Okay. I think it's not just that, I think the strength impact on Overlord is also reduced. Apparently you can annex a dominion. And you get prestige for having a dominion, and they give you money and embrace institutions. Oh, I should have rivaled Sweden. That's fine. At this point, most of these kind of suck, so we will conduct a census. I'll spend a little bit more on diplomacy just so I can get more diplomats each month. You can build roads. True. But you know what we can build more of that's better than a road? Buildings. That's fine. We don't want to spend that money. Like, roads should be, you know, stupid important. Oh, they are. They are important. Just not right now. Not for us, specifically, right now. Like, eventually, we're going to want to have this cabinet member do something other than increasing control. So, to make this easier for us, we're going to want to build a road to the silver mine. And we do want to do that. But not right now. We're going to do that when we kind of run out of things that are better to build with our money. Because, let me see, so how far would this propagate? Oh, nice. How much better can we make this? So first we go to the fjord, that's interesting. We go to the fjord and then we go from here to here to here, which is weird. I feel like it should go from the fjord to here, but it doesn't. There's probably a reason for that. And the reason is that this actually has really good harbor capacity. So the proximity goes here, then here, then here, then here. We only actually need to build a road from here to here to here. We don't need to build one from Oslo to here. We might as well at some point, but that's going to improve the proximity by... I think 20? Around 20? If we build the two roads, we can improve the proximity by, I think, 30. Which will give us 30 control and a potential, well, you know, if we keep the cabinet member there, then it'll make even more money, but I think based on our current taxation, we could get an extra 3 ducats a month out of that. I'm kind of ballparking this. Around 3 ducats. And how expensive would it be to build this? 161. So 161 divided by 3, that's the number of months it'll take to get that money back. What is that, like 5 years to get that money back? 55 months-ish. It's like generally that amount of money. Four and a half years-ish. Okay, and then if we compare it to something like, okay, let's build another building in Oslo. Let's say we want to build the best thing, which I guess is a carpenter's guild. This costs 50 and gets us... Oh shit, it might actually be better. Damn it. Damn it, maybe the road actually is better. Okay, fine, you guys win. Fine. Okay, okay, you got me. Alright. I heard a full campaign is like 30 hours, is that true? double that, and then you'll get to around 1600. Not really, it kind of depends. But this game is long. Another win for the road lobby, seriously. Because I just realized whenever we build a building, we're getting a fraction of the tax amount. Whereas when we build this road, the proximity improvement... Also, that's really early 100 Years' War end, anyway. The proximity improvement is actually, like, noticeable enough. Maybe it isn't actually going to give us 3 dockets. Hold up. Wait a second. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? Actually, it's not going to give us that much money. Okay, it's not as good as we thought. The reason why is because I thought we would get... Okay, there's a little proximity thing here. We're not even going to see it yet. Once this is built, I'll show you, but... There's a little thing here in the proximity where... This is minus 30 from going downstream along a river. I thought the road would improve that. No. The river actually replaces the road. So the road from here to here did nothing. Literally 0 improvement from building this one road. Which is kind of a shame. This road here is going to be useful. So we only actually had to build this road from here to here. And that would be the only way to improve. This is all kind of fine because it's temporary. Whereas that's stability and I don't want to spend that. Oh right, I do actually need to give you... here you go. Alright, spy network in Denmark. Nobody cares about what I've been doing. That's great. Thanks for figuring it out. I'll just build the single road to Kongsberg. Yeah, there you go. I do the testing so you guys can play your runs more efficiently. Can you not cancel the useless road? You can, I just didn't realize. I only realized after this road was built that it was useless. This one is not useless. Actually, is there anything else we can do that's kind of like that? Because the silver's important. Let me look at my RGOs. Well, you know what, actually? We're going to expand the silver. We do not need this up. Oh, also, yeah, we're going to get diminishing returns on investing in stability. So after a certain point, I just like to flatten it out. This is a fine amount. We can also tax you a little more, tax you a little more. I would actually like to tax the burgers more. I need more taxes. Oh, I know what I need to do. The next parliament, which is going to be in a while, but the next parliament we need to... Where is it? We need to change the distribution of power. And we need to favor the ruler. That's going to increase our maximum tax. Do these states give bonuses if they're super loyal like in EU4? Yes, but they're not like insane bonuses. So they scale. We get some monthly research progress with the clergy. With the burghers, we get a little bit of trade advantage and production efficiency. With the commoners, we get food production, and it makes it cheaper to invest in stability. Tribes give raw material output and food production. The nobility, I don't quite remember. I think they give you more levies or something. But like, not a lot. Do they build buildings? Yes. So if the estates end up having enough money, they'll build some buildings. That's the other thing. Even if you can't tax your population as much as you would like to, we do go ahead and build some things sometimes that are occasionally useful. Let's go ahead and build more things up here. So how's the income now that the road has been built? Well, let's take a look over here. So the proximity has gone up. We can see that this did decrease by 20 as expected. This didn't change. But we can get a maximum of 61% maximum control. So we went from, I think it was 3 point something each month, and we can now get like 5.8. The income did go up. In fact, we can look at the tax base. This is where the road was built, so you can see it did go up quite a bit. But other things were also built in that time period. So 2 ducats, and I kind of spent more than I should have on the roads. But as the silver mine also has more people employed, it'll start to make more money and it'll pay itself back faster. Does proximity propagate along inland lakes like the one just north of Oslo? It does, actually. Not enough, but yes. It wouldn't be too bad to actually try and connect up over here. It's just that, like, this road is not going to be worth it. The road lobby is not going to have another case. Because the road lobby needs to understand that it was only valuable to build it to the silver mine because it makes a ridiculous amount of money. If we look at the tax base, oh right, China kind of shifts the weight of the tax base coloring, which kind of sucks. I wish if I clicked on my own country, it would give me like the relative tax base color. Anyway, the tax base of this silver mine is higher than the capital. So that's why it was valuable to build that road. Not this one though. This has no tax base, it's poor. So we will not be building a road there. Well, you know, when I think about it, not the roads, this. I'm kind of thinking about this. Like, it would make so much money. It would make a lot of money. What you really need is a navy? Yes. That is exactly what we need. In fact, I am willing to build a fishing village in here. The sailor that we get. But only because this is a wool province. I do not plan to turn this into a town for a very long time. That building would be a 20% increase in income. Well, not quite. It would be a dramatic increase in the tax base of the province, and then we're going to get around... What am I taxing out of this? Like less than a third? Get like a quarter of that actual amount? That's fine. Oh yeah, see? Okay, so the peasants are building a glass guild here. So that's cool. Okay, we can now get our CB on Denmark. Don't need that. Don't need that. We're in a constant struggle with the Catholic zealots. Actually, wait a second. Catholic zealots are 1,000 total pops? What's the religion looking like right now? Still not amazing, but it's coming along. Maybe I should get you to actually convert rather than crack down on rebels. It's a better long-term solution. The nobles built something called a toll castle in the northern city. Which one? This city? Yeah, I mean, it's not... It doesn't do too much. It adds to the possible number of nobles, which means that they give themselves more power, basically. We're just gonna see what one does. You don't want more nobles? No, we do not. The nobles, in fact, do not deserve rights, but we have to give them a few things here and there. Someone asked, how would you compare the amount of content between EU4 with all DLCs and EU5? I mean, with all DLCs, EU4 has an insane number of expansions and very country-specific things. Whereas EU5 has situations which are a little more general. You're not going to find anything like the, oh, we're playing Bavaria, let's get personal unions on Denmark, Bohemia, etc., etc. Did I say Bohemia twice by accident? I think I said Bavaria the first time. But you know what I mean, right? Like, it doesn't have the same structure of expansions. But in terms of stuff like we have the situations, that's content. Like the base mechanics are there if you consider that to be content. Actually, I'm going to... No, I'm not. Never mind. I was going to move this guy over to here to increase the amount of tax we collect, but it's actually not that valuable. Let's take a look over here, though. How are these guys doing? Okay, we don't have a lot of people employed in this fishing village. It's kind of a problem. Can I subsidize this? Yes. Okay, I'm going to subsidize this just because it has more value, giving me the trade capacity and the monthly sailors and the maritime presence. It's almost closer to infrastructure than being an actual production building. Yeah, we do have a lot of gold right now. Considering where it would be valuable to spend it, let's take a look at our RGOs. Wool is pretty solid. We do want to build that up, actually. More grain in the capital. Sturdy grains are also pretty close. One there, one there. So how much money are we making off this? Nobody knows. Zero, because you need slaves as an input good. I don't understand. Actually, we are going to build that. Okay. Okay, you just have to kickstart it. That's kind of weird. I think we should be good now. We should be able to stockpile in the market. Oh, they make a lot of money. Oh, okay, I see. I'm starting to understand it now. So it's making money because we're selling off the population that we have. Like, we have a stockpile of pops in here that are being sold off. We don't need to import anymore, I don't think. Yeah, if we raid enough, that would work. I think I mentioned that I wanted to change a law. Yeah, okay, let's grab this. We'll do that. We're going to ask for a law change. We don't want the traditional distribution of power. We want to favor the ruler. It's going to take some time to actually implement. But once it's done, we should be able to tax more. Is EU4 better RP or EU5 looking more promising? I think EU5 has better potential. Well, depends on how you like your RP to be. Like, if you like it to be sort of simulation-esque, then EU5 is going to be better. You no longer have pop growth now? Yeah, we actually are selling a lot of people. Well, okay, listen. They weren't really doing much, just sitting around in Oslo. Like 5,000 were working in the wheat farms, and the other 5,000 were doing nothing. So the population's going down, but we're making money. Don't worry, we'll just do more raiding, it's fine. Can't group that? Okay, weird. Oh, because you're in a different spot, right. We do also have a lot of money. I'm going to start building some capital-specific buildings. Here, France is ripe for plunder right now. I think it was maybe 600 years ago. Crown Prince can lead the army, that's cool. Oh, you actually do have a fort there now. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh. Give it a second. Alright, so we're just gonna pick you up, move you over here. Oh, am I fighting a naval battle? Yes. That's what the galley's for. Wait, are you... Really, man? Really? Oh, right, yeah. That was supposed to fail. Because we used all the support for a law change. There we go. No more Danish troops. I don't think we even have enough ships to blockade Copenhagen. We can just speed 5 this, though. What nations have the most flavor? Ooh, I really wouldn't know. But yeah, there's a good chance it's the major countries. The big players. France, England, Castile. Some Portugal. Oh. I'm gonna pretend I don't want to see that, actually. No, thank you. Anyway. Yeah, that would be a guess. Ottomans, did I mention them? Probably. Alright, let's also build, I want a royal court. More money, wow, greedy. Fine. But if I annex Iceland, then you give me like 3 ducats a month, I'm gonna be pretty upset. You can sort nations by unique content at the start screen. England has the most. Well, there's the answer. Imagine the amount of slaves you'd get if you're fighting in China. Hold up. He's kind of cooking. Rest in peace, Sweden. Is Greenland still around? Yes. They are in the middle of a civil war. There are 3 troops in play. Let's see how it ends. Oh, there they go. Never mind. How was Greenland in a civil war? One guy stole another dude's fish basket, and now they're fighting to the death. This fully employed? Yes. Perfect. Ooh, I'm paying 0.26 to subsidize that. I need to do some quick math. What if you divide... $5.65. Divide that by 60. Roughly. What are we getting? Less than 0.1? Thank you very much, Rorson, for the raid on Twitch. It gave me a slight heart attack, and then I remembered, wait, I'm not playing EU4. So we're getting 0.094, roughly. Let's just call it like less than 0.1, which means that when I build one of these fishing villages, I am not making back the cost of the subsidy. This is not good news. For now. I mean, kind of in general. I mean, okay, I guess if we build a lot of ships off of these, then maybe that would pick up though as you sell stuff. No, not as we sell stuff. As we build ships and build up maritime presence, then yes, a little bit. Something treated like infrastructure. I know, that's true. That's pretty true, actually. Okay, we're gonna build another one. I caved instantly. Yeah, we're gonna build more. Maritime presence should help you in areas that you don't have control. It's not just that, actually. We actually want to maximize the maritime presence in this one region specifically, because that will reduce the proximity cost. Actually, will that even reduce the cost to this one town? Stupid. Okay, here we go. No. No? No. Actually, it will not. It'll reduce the proximity cost to here, maybe. Yeah. So this actually doesn't get any benefit from building this up. But like, this would... Now that I think about it, it's really like anything outside of this would benefit the most from that. But I'm not really building up these other regions, so actually, maybe it's not that important right now. We need a wharf in Tunsberg? Didn't I build a wharf? I did build a wharf. Yeah. Oh, it's over. We have no cabinet members, and if we want to hire another one, it's 162. Crazy expensive. How centralized are we? We are not. Like, at all. I still need to revoke stuff from the commoners. Actually, yeah, you know what? Ooh, they're not gonna like that. I'm gonna temporarily reduce their taxes. You can have like a little bit of a tax lien. Just a little bit, though. How naval leaning are you now? Very. Yeah, we are, I think, 70? 75 naval. I am not paying you. We do need to centralize, that is true. Yeah, okay, when is the next parliament? It's in a while, right? It's not that bad. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna take this. Don't worry, I will give you something else. Not sure what else, but I'll give you something. You want communalism? I want communalism. You can have that. Okay, that works. Alright, Denmark. Take this and this, and why do you... Oh, that's Stettin. I mean, I might as well. Why not? Why shouldn't I have it? Maybe that's why. Maybe. I'm feeling generous. You can leave. Alright, Denmark. I'm gonna take everything. Ooh, you have institution? Well, thank you. I'm gonna take that. Because I don't have institution. I have no institutions. Well, I have these two, I guess. Anyway, that's cool. Actually, where's banking? I really want banking. There's banking here. Schleswig, do you have banking? Almost. Then we get banking from them. We have some banking. Taking Christian slaves from Denmark? Oh, yeah, so... By the way, Raiders, hello. We're playing as Norse in Norway. Alright, I think I did say I would give this stuff to these guys. I lied. I'm gonna make a new subject. Actually, can I just release Denmark? I guess I could, couldn't I? Yeah, they would automatically have cores. It's actually a lot better to release them. Probably Vassal as well, actually. Hello? Hello, can I... Okay, no Vassal, I guess. Just... Oh, we have no... We have no people, right. Right, I don't know why you're only given Copenhagen. That's really cursed, but alright. I'm gonna give you the rest of this. Alright, there you go, Denmark. I think I should start to try and convert my subjects. You should be Norse with me. Nice. Only like one at a time though, because every time you do this, they kind of hate you for the next 20 years. It's just a two-way civil war. The nobles in Sweden, this is my subject. Oh, right, bad stability. I think the nobility should not always lead the masses, actually, because I want plutocracy and quality. Orbit, did you just give the actual Funen Island to Denmark when your Funen vassals right there? Yes. Wait, where's Funen? Oh, this? Is that Funen? There's not much I can do about that. It's kind of attached. Unless this is Funen. I wouldn't know. Oh, this is Danish Funen. This is Funen. That's crazy. That's crazy. What do you know? Alright, second fishing village. 2 monthly sailors. How much does a wharf cost me each month? I'm kind of paying double the upkeep for a village compared to a wharf, but you know what? It's fine. Are you going for innovation? We will at some point. Okay, now we're centralizing. That's nice. Next parliament, I think I'm going to ask for another law change. I'm going to go with the itinerant court. That should also help our proximity. How's that heir looking? I think he's a little dumb. Yeah. And then you compare him to his sister, she's so much better. Like, in literally every single way, she's better. Alas. We cannot have her as the queen. But we can marry her off. Sure, whatever, it gives me prestige. Piece by piece, we are rebuilding the Norse world. A little bit at a time. Or but your liturgical language is Latin, your shamans are talking to your gods in a language they don't understand? I'm sorry, I just don't think I can really swap it to Norse. Even if I swapped it to Norwegian, they'd be like, hey, hold on. This, it's a little unfamiliar. You can have him abdicate? What on earth is... okay. I don't think that's supposed to be there. I can have him abdicate at some point. What I actually need to do is have him marry a lowborn, unfortunately. Because there are no Norse royalty to marry. That's not good. That is not good. Make him an admiral and get him on a fishing boat bound for the great unknown. I don't think that works anymore. I think at one point it did. Well, we could try it. Oh, no, 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 no. Hey. Listen, guys. Hey, this was all one really big prank, you know? Haven't you just swapped to Norse and then invaded your neighbors for fun? Come on, you gotta give a guy a break sometimes. Listen, we were all just joking around, having fun. I actually forgot Scania is my subject. Oops. I was just being a silly guy. You ever heard of a prank channel? Man. No, they won't declare. They won't do it. They wouldn't do it. This is really bad. This is really, really bad. It's not Jover till they kill me. Hey guys, hey. You wouldn't hit a guy with glasses, would you? Oh, they would. They absolutely would. Time to take out loans and merc up. Oh, yeah. Wait a second. Can't do that. I think I actually would like the Crown Prince to do a job at some point. He has to do something. Aren't you concerned about the Catholic zealots? No, they're fine. We're almost 40% Norse pagan. They'll be gone before you know it. Listen, we'll just build more ships. Yeah. It'll be alright, we just have to build more ships. Actually, oh. Not doing all that. Who can you marry? Nobody? Oh, she's an idiot. Congrats. It seems to run in this royal lineage. Try but never mastered EU4. You still only take small parts of your enemy at a time. Well, I mean, you can take a decent amount. It's just like, you know how in EU4 you can only take so much in 1444 and then the game progresses and you can take more and more? Imagine that, but it's scaled down to 1337. Like, you're not taking much. You have professional armies now? That's true. I could hire one professional soldier. Oh, I forgot to do something. We're gonna save the game. We're going to go back to menu and then reload because that makes the game faster. Quality over quantity is probably best for your professional soldiers right now, right? Well, since we have some manpower, it's better to have them than to not. The one professional troop is not actually going to contribute very much. Yeah, look at that. That's quite a bit faster. Okay, we want professional armies. Really badly. Actually, what we want... We don't actually want to spend money on getting armories to have more manpower. What we actually want is the recruitment law, plated knights. This is a levy type. And we want men-at-arms. That's where we're going to start. You could assign your ruler to be the one-man army's general to get crown power, right? Well, I don't know if we can have the queen in charge of the army, but we do actually have the heir in charge of one of the cabinet positions, and that also gives you crown power. Not very much, but it's something. What is this, a change in policy? I don't care what Sweden thinks of me. The Lion does not concern himself with the opinion of Sweden. Maybe the Lion cares a little bit. Perhaps the Lion is mildly concerned about the opinion of Sweden. The Lion is quite concerned. This is not good. Yeah, this is really bad. The Lion is not having a good time. The Lion needs his subjects to group up with him so that they might fight some naval battles. The Lion is realizing this to be a fool's errand. Never mind, stay there. We're just gonna go get you. The lion is realizing that his subjects have dismantled all of their fortifications. Okay, listen, man. I can't even remove him from the cabinet because I don't have anybody else to replace him with. Nah, we're gonna win. We are going to win. Not only are we going to win, okay? Mark my words, okay? In 1 hour. And maybe not that much. That's a little much. Maybe not that much. Hold on. Not really much to casually take from Sweden. In 1 hour, this will be the peace deal enforced. Get the mines? Okay, maybe we'll get the mine instead. Where is that? Okay. In 1 hour, this will be the peace deal that we enforce. Opium? I'm gonna remember your name, Danor, okay? When I enforce that peace deal, I want to make sure you're here for it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Where are you going? Here? Damn it, our army sucks. I mean, no. We're good. We're good. No, we're good. We're good. We are. Ooh, that's 30 to replace? Brother. That's crazy. Attached to me. Attached to my army. Why are you leaving me? Attach. Okay. On second thought, my subjects might be stupid. I might also be stupid. Yeah, it kind of depends a little bit. It kind of depends a little bit. Do we need mercs? Tragically, I don't have the 700 ducats necessary for the smallest mercenary company. Actually, how expensive would it be for mercs? Because they're always expensive, like crazy expensive. Yeah. Yeah. Like how every mercenary captain also just sucks. They have terrible stats. Well, the good ones are more expensive, of course. Yeah. Loans are lost war, what's worse? Oh, that's actually quite manageable. Well, no. I'm curious though, as to why their army has better quality than mine does. Very unsure as to why. What kind of levy is this? You don't want to tell me? Okay. Hold on. Feudal levies. We have the same levies. They have feudal levies? No, hold on. I have peasant levies. I have some feudal levies. Oh, feudal levies are just worse. Okay. I just don't think we have a good general, actually. I can't swap him because it'll take him like 2 weeks to get there. Well, if it's going actually poorly, then we can retreat. You might just be general diff. Let's see. You have slightly more discipline and morale. Yeah, their army is actually better quality. Okay, we don't want to fight this. We don't want to fight this. That's fine. Okay, yeah, this is it's gonna be something. This is going to be something. My subjects have deleted their forts, which is not good. Because all this is free war score for them. We can't do anything about that. But I can swap out the current leader. Oh no, this guy actually is the best we have. Oh shoot. Because he has the discipline and combat speed. And decent initiative. Okay, no, he's still the best actually. Or who we can employ. Put the crown prince in? We can't. New plan, Sweden shall be dealt with later. Attached to me. Okay, fine. We can siege this, but then you attach to me. You don't like me because I asked you to be Norse. Yeah, we can't change that, never mind. That sucks. Those levies are completely trapped. Okay. Better battle. Not a good battle, but... Really? Yeah, this is not good. Yeah, no, this is not good. That battle happened before we even got halfway there. Now we're kind of locked in for this, though. Yeah, we're gonna lose this. That sucks, man. That really sucks. Well, hold on. Oh, all of our troops have retreated, actually. It's not the worst casualty ratio ever. I think these troops might be brain dead, but in a way that actually works quite well for them. Because we can't actually move there. What we can do, though, is we're going to pick this up. And we're going to click that button. And we're going to click this button. Have you considered winning? I don't know. We'll see. I'll think about it. Hold up. Wait a minute. Who just died? Oh, of course, the last cabinet member. That's great. Actually, you should do something else. Yeah, we're gonna win that. Attached to me. Attached to me. Okay. We take that. How difficult is it to become a republic or theocracy from a monarchy? Actually, quite difficult. Your subjects, not your subjects, your values need to be very far in one direction. So I think you need to have like 95 plutocracy to become a republic. What do you think you're doing? Sending one galley to go fight 6? Okay. Go for it. I don't know what you expected. What has fallen? Oh, right, just like something over here. Wait, no, over here. Oh, right, you can send like 200 guys and siege something. That is something you're allowed to do. It seems that I killed one of their boats. Yeah, I guess. I did do something. Thank you for that, Sweden. Is that literally just like the one location? Okay. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Where do you think you're going? Sorry. Are you winning, sire? Just give me 20 minutes. Just give me 20 minutes. Sorry. Okay. The Lion has decided he's going to win in this coalition war. The Lion should have recovered more morale. Oh, that's fine. Don't have a flank. I don't need a flank if the other guy also doesn't have a flank. It's okay. Actually, it's not that okay. Don't worry. Because we haven't even gone to our full power yet. Don't even worry about it. Don't do it. Don't fight. Don't fight. You're so dumb. Okay, man. That's alright. I mean, we did save him, but still. Okay. We're gonna get you as well, actually. Okay, the secret technique. We're gonna disband the levies. And then we're gonna re-raise them. You need to go here. I know my subjects are just gonna like start throwing themselves into wars now, or into battles. It's gonna be pretty embarrassing. If I'm not there to guide them, they have no idea what to do, but I just need to re-raise my levies really badly. Already leading a navy. Not anymore, you're not. There's no separate piece. So we just have to deal with them. Oh, we don't even have the transport capacity. Oh, no, that's fine. We go here, these two guys, for some reason, take 100 capacity to transport, so... that's alright. Hello, Sweden. How nice of you to drop by. Man, I don't want to do this. That's so expensive. That's too bad. Are there keybinds for common army stuff? Yes, you can also rebind them. Sometimes they don't work either, so like H. Yeah, that's not working. I don't know why. River crossing, not great, but I think we just have the numerical superiority. If I'm allowed to cross. Crossing penalty? Yeah, -2, that makes sense. Not that it matters too much for that fight. And we'll speed for this. Attached to me. Attached to me. Why are you like this? Attached to me merch when? In January, when the merch provider I wanted to go with is done moving their warehouse. I can't believe they're sacrificing the entire city of Hamburg on the fields of battle. I do like it when the AI just does a little Congo line. Congo line? Congo line. That's what it is. Not Congo. Hate when that happens, though, because, like, listen, man, I really just want to re-siege this. You didn't have to do all that. Are we gonna win this? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna win that. Right? Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Shoot. Okay, well, I've won the war. I just can't really take what I want. Darn it. $50 war score? Can't even take 41 war score worth of stuff? Okay. Alright. Okay. They do get extra war enthusiasm from the CB. We can't piece anybody out individually, it's just Sweden. Oh, okay. The problem is, at this point, if we want more war score, we can't just, like, sit here and defend. Well, okay, actually, we can do that. My point is, we'll probably have to actually occupy something in Sweden. And my subjects are brain dead for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why. They might be attached to this guy, and this guy is currently brain dead. That could be it. Attached to me. Ah, man. Please attach to me. I don't want to fight this with just my levies. Please attach to me. Stop attaching to this other guy. Please attach to me. Okay. New plan. Do whatever. Okay, they're leaving. Some of them at least. Oh, you actually attached to me. Okay, you're cool. At least one of my subjects will attach. And you... Oh, wait, shoot. My bad. Only the one subject is actually disloyal. What has fallen? Oh, okay. Okay. Save and reload? Maybe. Does this button work in this game? Oh, actually, no. Sorry, Betsag. We cannot name new generals. Yeah, let's save and reload real quick. See if that'll change the AI behavior. They seem to have guns. They'll probably have like a few guns. Did you put your vassals on supportive? I did, and then it wasn't working, so I turned that off, and I'm going to see if I can change it again. Alright, please become supportive. And my troops are right here. Attach is on. Don't really want to... Well, maybe. Do you have any professional soldiers here? One professional cavalry? That's probably fine. Oh, I didn't even build that guy, did I? Hold on. I don't think I even built this dude. Our left flank is cooked, I'm not gonna lie. Our left flank is, or I guess that's actually our right flank, is cooked. Oh, okay, we have crushed their right flank. Interesting. Seems kind of spontaneous, but alright. Our right flank is gone, but their center has crumbled, so they're cooked. That was a close one. Okay, so... Guys, please. I need you to attach to me. I really think they did just attach to that one guy. Oh, also, yeah, we have nobody left. We have one guy who was maybe dropped on his head as a baby to lead the army. This is really good. Aren't you conquer Sweden? The war seems focused all in Denmark. Speaking of, hold on, what the hell is this? Okay, well, we're fighting these guys mostly for the war score. The battle war score, but we're at 50 now. And mostly I'm trying to get my guys to group up so I can actually go into Sweden, while also fending these guys off, because they'll occupy a lot of war score from here. Now, yeah, we would like to go to Sweden, beat them up, and, you know, do whatever. I just need them to attach. I just need them to attach. Can you not hire a new one? Maybe for an arm and a leg. Ooh, both arms and both legs? That's kind of steep. Think we can take the white piece? Oh, we don't need the white piece. I can take money. I just want more than money. I want the copper mine, damn it. But then again, it's not really worth it, is it? Fighting this whole battle just for, what? How expensive is it? Oh, okay. Okay, you got me. It's not worth it. It's incredibly expensive to conquer anything for us. Okay, never mind. Pack it up. I am going to disband the levies though, and I'm going to re-raise them because that's going to shift the war balance score. Okay. Now we'll peace out. Never mind, it's not even worth taking it. Okay, we're done. Money war reps. That's it. We've won the war. It's not what I wanted, but we'll take it. Alright. Well, it's not exactly what I was looking forward to by the end of this, but at least the coalition has been dissolved. Antagonism is now below coalition levels. And I think the truce with Sweden isn't going to take very long either. Yeah, 4-year-long truce with Sweden. We'll be back. Wars honestly seem kind of cheap in EU5. Only at the start. And also, we didn't have to hire any mercenaries. We got lucky that the coalition wasn't larger than it was. Pretty good for the consequences of flying too close to the sun. True. Yeah, honestly, we're doing fine. Alright, so, what do my subjects think of me? They should like me more, I think. How long does a CB actually last for? I have no idea. I think it's like 5 years. Well, we'll start fabricating it. We will actually go for this, because we want the copper mine. Did you show population? It's not going to be much to look at for us. Oops. There we go. Population's a lot higher everywhere else. We have like a little bit up here. Ooh, we actually can hire somebody. Impressive. Actually, if we can hire you, you can lead the army. Except you can't. This guy will lead the army. Alright, galleys are going to do this again. Any fun developments in the campaign? You just missed the coalition war, actually. We couldn't take much, just money and war reps. How's the religion tab? Or religion in general, actually, is looking pretty healthy, almost 40% Norse pagan. We are slowly but surely getting there. Did you colonize Finnmark already? Is this Finnmark? It is. I didn't colonize it though, it just starts this way. Alright, I do want to build more of these for more sailors. We do want to expand that as well. We'll grab that. How would you rate the clickiness of EU5's UI? Well, there's a little bit of clickiness when it comes to the econ tab. You click once and then click again for goods, buildings, food. It kind of, like, these two tabs feel weird to me. Like, over time I kind of get it, but also I feel like they could just kind of be put together, maybe. Put them all together into multiple tabs. Have it extend further out. I think also, this trade UI is just not great. Because once you throw on the trade automation, there's like really no reason to look at this too much, except sometimes if you need a very specific thing for a building need. Is there any point to just patrolling outside the capital through, I thought maritime presence doesn't matter? No, it does matter. It matters a lot. We do need a lot more boats, though. So, this matters quite a bit. If we look at the proximity here, when we go to the Oslo Fjord... Oh, we got a raid from Lambert. Welcome, raiders. I was just explaining maritime presence. I think maybe for the second time today, but it's been a long time, so it's fine. Yes, we do want to get a whole bunch of maritime presence in here, because it's going to make it a little bit cheaper when we go from the Oslo Fjord to Skagerrak, which is right here. It's going to make it cheaper to go from here to here, which actually makes it cheaper overall to go to here. And this is where everything starts. So we might as well, right? Have to go to bed, have a good stream. Thank you very much for the raid. Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be late for you, actually, right? It's got to be like 11 o'clock or something, or later. She just built the road. No. The reality, actually, is that we need to build roads from areas that we have good harbor capacity in. So over here, we want to build up the harbor here to get more proximity, and then we'll build roads in from here to the inland locations. Roads from the capital are not going to help you very much as Norway. Too many mountains, too many forests. Boats are where it's at. Looks like you can embrace an institution. No. We actually don't have any institutions to embrace. Looking forward to getting banking, though, because we need banking for docks. I think. Is it banking? Yes. Does Norway get the advanced Denmark gets that buffs proximity through sea zones? I assume you mean the harbor administration? Maybe? Oh no, the advance. No, I don't believe so. Because the ones that we get... Where are the Norway ones? Here we go. Oh, maybe we do. Proximity through maritime. I don't know if it's the same one, but... Ooh, hold on. Some of these buildings are actually worth quite a lot, like the tar kilns. We can build another in Oslo. Ooh, hey, that's... You're not a subject, are you? No, they have subjects. That's pretty impressive. AI Ulster kinda killing it? Will the fish production tech make the fishing villages profitable? Well, we already have that one, right? The, I assume you mean the one that we were just looking at. Not in there. The one that's down here? We already have this. The fish is not going to get any more profitable. I actually don't want to keep on building these fishing villages though, because one, I am subsidizing them. They just give me sailors. And two, we actually want to invest more in the wool. Okay, how long is this truce for? Another year, almost 2 years. And where are we at with... I don't even know where to find this. Okay, we have a CB. The next 4 years, okay, good. The point of the fish is to feed people? Does it not give a population growth bonus or something? Okay, well it does do one thing. Yes, in a roundabout sort of way. So... yeah, this gives us more food capacity. And the fish gives us food. And when food is cheap, we get a little modifier here for population growth. And then if we have a large food storage, which that contributes to, then yeah, we also get more population growth. Is this colonial Norway? We probably will do some colonizing. At some point. But not in the early game. We still barely have population. We should build that. Hey, thank you very much for the 20 Norwegian kroner super chat, Pirate King. I appreciate that. I thought it would give a little notification sound, but maybe mine are broken. Now, we actually do want these bridges. That's good to put here. I don't think it's really worth putting down a bridge here, though. Local proximity cost minus 5%. Yeah, I guess it is, actually. We have 1/11th of modern Norway's pop. We'll get there. Greenland wants money? You know what? You can have it. Sure. I want to see what Greenland's gonna do with that money. The census is not a bad idea. Depends on if I want some law changes. I think I do. Oh, speaking of which, actually, recruitment law. Yeah, I really want the expanded levies. And then in the, wait, what's my other law? Oh, this is perfect. Yeah, this is perfect. So, Oslo... I'm dumb, I didn't check my other laws. My tradition is fine because I'm not interested in, like, taking land and coring it. Might swap out aristocratic court. I do like the itinerant court for the proximity cost through land. It does give decentralization, which I don't like. But I think it's worth it. So we'll pick that up. That's fine. Ask for a law change. Okay, just making sure there's nothing else I might have preferred. Okay, yeah, we'll take that. Itinerant court. And then in terms of our values... we want to get rid of market fairs and maybe see what else we can give. I like how we can get the restricted worker unions government reform. That's lovely. Statutes of Lithuania policy. I might have to play Lithuania. Sheesh. Anyway, what's that decentralization one? This one. It's kind of expensive to revoke. 40 is state satisfaction. Let's not do that right now. That's okay. Oh, right, yeah, I forgot to mention to the people who came in from Lambert's stream. We are playing Norse Norway. Yeah. And we're making somewhat decent progress. Can you let the burghers build roads? If a burgher builds a road in my country, I will revoke all of their privileges. They better not. I can allow them to, yes. Do I want them to? No. Because if they're not building roads, they can use that money to build buildings. Buildings I care about, instead of roads that I don't care about. Can you let the burghers build slave markets? I guess, yes, they are able to do that right now. I'm told you've been zoomed on Oslo since the start of the game. I mean, pretty much. Well, I'm trying to avoid looking at this best I can. This is disgusting. Really not a big fan of that. Ottomans have taken over Constantinople. Good for them. That's a big Athens. Is that just Athens, or are you a subject? Not a subject. Oh, impressive. To me, this is all normal, so I don't know if you guys wanted to see the map this far. It's only 1385. Big Serbia, true. Does Venice still have Venice? Nope. They often lose it for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, Bologna has taken Venice. Taking a break from another streamer doing MP, EU5 MP, in this economy. Would not be me personally. People have heated opinions about if there's content in this game. Like, what do you mean, like, if there's content? Like, I mean, yeah, the game does have content. I think it could maybe have a few more situations. But that'll come with time. With more development. That's some good fundamentals. Some people expect EU4 levels of content. Okay, but they've been making EU5 for like 4 years or 5 years or something. And they've been making EU4 for like 12? The take is it's too slow and you just sit for 50 hours until the 1500s. I mean, it is definitely slower. But it's not like there's nothing to do during that time. It is slower at the beginning, but there's like a lot of economy building you have to worry about at the start. Line go up. We do like it when the line goes up. That is true. And the AI can't handle doing stuff. The AI needs to figure out how to conquer more, I think. To be fair, I as a player am also not exactly doing a lot of conquering. Well, okay, there's a reason for that in this case. But a lot of the time I like to just kind of sit there. I sit there until I expand with vassals. And then I expand to my diplomatic capacity with vassals. And then when I'm at diplomatic capacity, I don't expand anymore. Are lucky nations a thing? No, but I think they wanted to have situations emulate that a little. Or some countries have some situations and they provide buffs. I also have way too much money in my coffers. Okay, so how do you get your proximity? It just goes in from there. And through the port. Is that it? Oslo to the fjord, fjord to here. I don't know why that's proximity cost through land. I feel like it should be proximity cost through port. Kind of weird. Sweden war? In a minute. What is that truce done? Oh, never mind. The truce is done. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna save first, actually. I like the more economic focused aspects of this game, personally, so I understand the disappointment with the game being kind of slower, but I find it interesting, so I'm not really particularly bothered by that. I don't want campaigns that last for one day, I want a campaign to last a week. Well, if you play till the end of this game, your campaign's gonna last a few weeks. Oh right, the Catholic Zealots. Let's fix that. Why do you take this fight? Why are you like this? Okay, in this war we want this. The copper mine. We want maybe that. And this to make the border look nice, of course. Oh right, they won't like that because it leaves them fractured. What if I take this? Or what if I... No, they don't like that. I mean, we could take this. There's just not a lot up here. No idea. I like this idea more. Well, I like this idea the best. Now we're cooking. I'll take the mine. Why don't you let them colonize the north for you, at least partially? Yeah, I should. The thing is, we actually kind of need to keep Sweden around because they have a treaty with Novgorod which allows Sweden to colonize all this stuff. What? The Republic of who? Okay. Alright. We need to take that as well. One of the things I actually do appreciate about EU5 is that wars are not nearly as bad. Maybe that makes them too easy. I find them more convenient, really. Like, I don't even have to siege Stockholm for a 100% peace deal. That rarely happens in EU4. We have to fight like a really long time, and it's really annoying. Also, thank you very much, The Weapon, for the tier 1 sub. Thank you for the 6 months, actually. Let's keep on building this up. Although we're gonna run out of things to build in here soon. More wheat in the capital. Silver's still maxed out. Does that mean in late game, occupying all of Iberia won't just give you like 30% war score against Spain? At least in theory. I don't actually know what the interaction is like between colonial empires in the late game. I hope you don't have to occupy the entire New World just to piece Spain out with a 100% like you do in EU4. But we'll see. I might actually have to build a second one of these. Maybe just a little bit. Well, no, they're not really, well, no, that actually does kind of, yeah. Yeah, that actually would make sense, wouldn't it? Because they produce more actual pops. Or, goods. And those goods are attached to these pops when they're made. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're mostly just fighting the Swedish now. And Mecklenburg. They're just kind of there. Okay, we're good. Let's see. What's the latest date you've played to so far? $17.24. Yeah, I've played a couple of runs so far. EU5 streams today have been very typical. Flory doing crazy stuff. Aruma not on pausing for 2 hours. Boko and... why I say it like that? Boko and trash talking the game during MP and late forming Carthage? Of course, of course. I guess Cleo hasn't streamed today, did she? I figured Cleo would have streamed today. In fact, I would be surprised if she's not streaming right now. Although, I don't know what time it is in Australia. Is Cleo live at the moment? No. Shocking. Actually, when was she last live? Yesterday? No way. Australia should be early morning. Oh, okay. Yeah, I figure she's gonna play Venice. Did she play Venice in her actual sponsored stream? I assumed that she would. Yes, she did, of course. Okay, this is a beautiful peace deal. I'm not petty enough to do that. Alright. Looks good to me. Now, is that going to kill me? I didn't really check. I'm sure it's fine. What do you guys think? I think it's fine. What are they gonna do? Start a second coalition war? I don't think so. Oh, it's so bad. Ooh, that's really bad. No, it's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're chilling. Alright, subjects. We cannot create this subject. What? Oh, it's a stupid civil war with the Greenlandic nobles. We'll stop it. Man. I hate that. They can't even siege it. They can't even siege. Infinite civil war. And I'm on the last vestiges of my sanity. Please. Please. Just surrender or something. Nobody actually cares. They're holding parliament in the... in the rebel territory. They do not care. Okay, fortunately my subjects care just barely enough, so it'll solve itself. Can you intervene? Oh, we've already intervened. Like we're in the war. I just really don't want to send people over, so my subjects are going to instead. We can also drill now, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, road lobby is vindicated. We're gonna build some roads here. Actually, did I collapse the price? It's as low as it's going to get. Unless, when's the next parliament? I might actually wait until parliament to see if I can build roads for cheaper. Okay, are we good? Perfect. Let's create some subjects. The question is, how do I want to make these subjects? Probably like one over here, one over here. You can have this. And then one subject here, maybe? What with the capital in Kalmar? Yeah, that would be nice. Let's start with that. Probably a fiefdom, because I assume it's not going to get institution any faster than I am. These ones, maybe. Probably not you, though. Alright, then I want this one to actually have its capital in the copper mine, I think. If that's even possible. Close enough. Yeah, and then I guess one up here as well. Did I own some of these? Hold on. I feel like I owned like 2 of these. Yeah, wait a second. Didn't you already have that? Yeah, wait a minute. What am I doing? Wait. I might be dumb. That was your core. I might be stupid. I might be stupid. Ignore that. Nothing happened. The lion does not concern himself with core territory. Hey, listen, I divvied it up into subjects so that it could actually do something. That was totally intentional. Oh, yeah, this is actually all stuff that I own. Oops. Oops. To be fair, if I did make them into a subject, it actually would give them, and then by extension me, more money than this is actually giving me. But I'm not going to. Okay, I messed this up pretty bad. In fact, I messed this up even worse than I thought I did, because this guy... Okay, once they're done over here... Give them like 2 months. I actually should have given this guy both here and here. Okay. Actually, don't I own this? Oh, okay, never mind. This one's a little tricky, because I actually do have some of these stated. Yeah, this one province. It's fine. Chord, rather. I might actually, can I have that back, please? 20 Liberty Desire. What a steal. Thank you. Alright, we should be good now. Doesn't that look nice? Okay, so someone asked why I want subjects, and Pythor kind of explained it pretty well, actually. So the subjects more effectively propagate local control, thus earning taxes and feeding that back to me in terms of vassal, subject income. As opposed to me holding on to it with almost zero control. That's one part of it. The other part of it is also that we could decide to spend an eternity integrating all of this ourselves, but if we divvy it up into subjects, then those subjects can spend their cabinet members integrating them, and then I can integrate my subjects to get the integration on these territories. So it's basically faster coring in the early game. The coalition is, yeah, they're trying to tell me that there's going to be a coalition against me, which is true, probably. Let's just not worry about that. The coalition will not fire if you don't acknowledge it. Someone asked about integrating. We might maybe do that. Maybe. The thing is, we sort of end up in the same problem as before. Where, like, the entire reason I made these subjects is because I can't propagate control very well. And we can't do that until we have a much larger navy. And we don't have a larger navy until we get banking, and we won't get banking for another... well, not too long, actually. It's going to spawn in the capital rather soon, and because the capital has so much population, we might maybe be able to embrace it. Maybe. Maybe. How many people are in the capital? Around 75,000? Okay, that's not quite 20%. You've been getting some banking. Oh, we have it there now. Okay. Yeah, that's not 20%. But it is going to spread to my other locations now. That's not too bad. How long is that going to take? Like 4 years? I think it's going to be longer than 4 years. Would you force convert your new subjects? Yeah, you're right. I should do that. Yeah, we have a ton of money. Let's get another marketplace, of course. I think I might want to build another town. Either that or save up to build a city out of our capital. Well, actually... yeah, here's the deal. We actually are going to turn this into a town. And we're going to build one road. Everyone loves the roads. You want money? I don't really want to give you money. Fine. Money I give them is reinvested back into the economy, and I will get it back at some point. Oh, I don't want to spend this much on stability anymore, actually. That's a fine amount of stability. Diplo spending, just improving relations, and that's fine. In fact, I do need to improve relations more. Alright, Parliament. We could do the same thing that we did that one time, where we bolster the government, then wait 5 years and support the state. Then with that, we should be able to revoke market fairs with not as big of an impact. Yeah, maybe we should do that. As long as we get that next time as well. If we don't, then it's kind of cooked. Actually, it might be cooked already. That's only 15 support in the parliament. And I'm not going to give you the elite council, so actually, maybe we get nothing from this. That could be. Is Scotland still guaranteed my France? Island Scotland. Yo. Based? Yes. Guys, I don't think we're passing this. Am I finishing everything in the Age of Traditions? Yes. Okay. So now, coastal forts are actually really good. Local maritime presence, very solid. Interesting. Let's go for... Yeah, I actually do want the coastal forts. This is... it's alright, I guess. We'll take that. We should take this, actually. Okay, that should be good until we get banking. Yeah, we're not passing this. Yeah, it's over. Well, that kind of sucks. We do actually have a road to the silver mine. Yeah, it's over. We are not passing that. Well, darn. Look at these beautiful subjects. Look at all that money flowing into the coffers. That's beautiful. Really? Alright, here's your tax rebate. If you raid for slaves, therefore temporarily increasing the population of your capital, could you then embrace? Yes, yes we could, I think. I could also just wait for it to spread. Or, hear me out. Where is it? Here. Ooh. I'll take that. How far away could you raid for slaves? Well, it's just based on when you're at war with somebody. So I can declare war on somebody, send a whole bunch of soldiers, occupy things, and then we capture them as slaves. It's not like the same mechanic as in EU4. "7 hours, only 50-ish years have passed." You say only, but like, that's pretty quick for EU5. Are those Swedes and Oslo slaves? Maybe. Maybe. Don't worry about that. Alright, road lobby. Oh, I need to drink more water. I don't know why that happens after a long day of speaking. My voice gives up too much usage. It actually has been 7 hours. We do need to put a few things in here, actually. Oh, I completely forgot about temples. Oh, it's fine. Never mind. We couldn't build any more anyway. First thing to build, library. Second, I think marketplaces, wharf, temple. And then whatever makes money. So the meta to conquering is just vassal max everywhere? I mean, in the early game, yes. As you get later into the game, you can integrate things faster. I think there's actually even an advance you can take to integrate areas. Let me see, I think it might be an absolutism. Better integration, here we go. So now you can integrate an entire area rather than just individual provinces. At that point, I don't think you need to keep on making subjects. But especially in the early game, when your ability to project proximity and thus control is very weak, then yes, you want to make a lot of subjects. But eventually, your ability to propagate control is much stronger. So that initial benefit that subjects would give you from being local administrations isn't really there as much. Especially if you play Russia. I don't know if anybody's made a video for playing as Russia yet, but maybe they were nerfed. But last I checked, you could get like minus 95% proximity cost over land as Russia. Like you get insane amounts of land proximity propagation. They might have nerfed that, because it seemed a little bit too broken. I should also build an armory in the capital, probably. We have enough money for at least one. Maybe two. Oh, did my flag change too? It feels like it did at some point. Oh, okay. Another civil war in Greenland. Yippee. Let's see it. Oh, never mind. No fighting. Migration to Oslo is very slow. Let's not do this. Actually, I should become more centralized. 3 sailors. Riveting. How's the religion situation? Pretty solid. 42% of the population. We are getting there. Liturgical language is still Latin. Very funny. I'm actually not going to change that. I'm gonna keep that. Because it is helping me with my research. I have no reason to change that. I think it's always been the lion with the axe. Yeah, but I feel like it looked different. Slightly different. I'll go check the VOD at some point. Is it better to release fake vassals or vassals that have cores? Definitely ones with cores, but it depends on how big you want to make them. So like we released Denmark because they have cores on this stuff. And that's a no-brainer because why not? They're not very big at that point. And because they had cores, they could start giving me money immediately. But if they were too big, I would maybe give away some of that territory first. Because if they're too big, they take forever to integrate. And then also... the fake vassals, they need to create their own cores. They need to, like, actually integrate stuff themselves. So, like, these guys have not integrated themselves yet. And because they're not integrated, their maximum control suffers a little bit. That's great. Really can't afford for any of my cabinet members to die at this point. Because, actually, how many of these do I have? It's kind of been a while. I have one other cabinet member. Nice. Pretty long stream? It's just like an average length, yeah. Have you created your own market? Yes, we have a market in Oslo. We actually start with one in Oslo. Now, I might actually create a second market. It's probably worth it to create a market up here. Well, kind of. It depends. So up here, the market access is very low. So when they create their goods, they sell for low, like a lower amount of the market price, or than the market price. However, being in this market means they do get access to the input goods that they need. So it's kind of like a 50-50. Well, okay, that's the other thing. Roads, maybe? No. Also, insane username. Okay, so the other thing is, even if they do manage to sell for closer to the market price, our effective control here is garbage. So we're not going to get very much of the additional tax income from making that market. I've already made the roads. You people are insatiable. We don't need more roads. We do need more burgers, actually. Okay, so we actually didn't do the thing that we wanted, or we didn't manage to have it complete, but that's okay. We're going to still click this. And we are probably not going to pass it, but that's okay. Because all I really want out of this is more crown power. There we go. And we're going to use that to revoke market fairs, because we don't want the decentralization. The burgers don't like that. That's okay. Because we're going to give you anything else. Commercial advisory board. That's really good. You can have that. We just need to centralize, that's it. Road to the main lumber province? Do we even have a main lumber province? This one, you mean, eh? I just don't think it's worth it, because, you know, what do we get out of this? Another 0.4? No. 0.2 ducats per month? It'll take a long time to pay itself off. You know what won't take a long time to pay itself off, though? A coastal fort. We should build another coastal fort. I think you just hate good infrastructure. I like infrastructure that is useful and helps me make more money. I like infrastructure that allows for more construction and industry to make more money. And this is not going to pay for itself. We're not going to have this pass. There's no chance that's going to work. That's okay. I did what I needed to. I will increase the amount of spending on stability so we can bump that back up. You know what else I really want? Let me see here. When do I get construction sectors? Is that here? Construction sector. It's here somewhere. No, it isn't. Is that here? Oh, that's... okay. Never mind. How do you know when and which type of subject is better, thief or vassal? If I'm far away and I don't have a lot of trade capacity, then I do like to set up vassals in areas where I think they're going to spread the institution to first. So these down here are vassals. And I set it up that way because I assumed they would get institutions first, and it seems to be the case. Vassals are important because they spread institutions back to you. So by having Schleswig in here, they are helping to spread their embraced institutions to me. I think. if I read it correctly and didn't just assume what it did. Hold on. Both countries get faster spread of institutions. Subject spreads 20% of embraced institutions to the capital of the overlord. Okay, I was right. Good. Fiefdoms do not do this, I believe. Yeah, so we spread institutions to our fiefdoms, but not the other way around. I don't actually know what benefits fiefdoms give, if I'm being perfectly honest. Well, one of the benefits of a fiefdom is that you don't have to give it a character. Ooh. Ooh. Uh-oh. No. Nope. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. The lion does not fear another coalition war. No, please. Please. We actually love serfdom. Thank you. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. I'm just a little guy. Oh, actually, marketplaces are good no matter where they're built. So we'll just build more of those. Marketplace. There we go. It's fine, it's fine. Don't worry. I will simply declare war on the coalition. Yeah. And then it'll be fine. Because the war goal will be on my terms. Oh God, please. We need to fabricate this faster. They're at war with somebody else? Let's go. That's right, fight those guys. Oh yeah, how Norse are we looking over here? A little bit Norse, okay. Ooh, we're getting real Norse up here in Iceland. Very nice. How about Greenland? We're getting there. Where did you... Okay. Oh, right. Bridges. Oh, never mind. No, we can build one. Okay. That was weird. Don't worry, chat. They won't declare war. Masterpiece Regalia. I'm taking that. Can you only build bridges on places with rivers or something? If you build a road, then you can build a bridge. In a place that has a river, yes. So no bridge here, a yes bridge here. See, look at that. Actually, the bridges, they look like this. Oh shoot, the name's in the way. You get the gist, I'm sure. Maritime presence is looking almost respectable. Almost. Look, we have proximity all the way over here now. See? This would actually be a really good town. Oh, right. We're not going to move the capital. That's okay. This would make for a really, really good town, actually. Ooh, we can embrace banking. I'm going to wait until I have more stability for that, maybe. I'm already researching a couple of things still, so when those are done, maybe? Yeah, not yet. Okay, I mean, we still have the advantage. Slightly. I'm gonna save just in case I mess up. Surely we'll be fine. Surely. How do you feel about the 1337 start date? I think it's interesting. I do like that it's different. I like that we have to deal with the Black Death at the start of the game. But I think also it being so early and having so much game time is going to exacerbate the problem with EU4, where you feel like you're done the game in like 1650. What's the war goal? That's the war goal. Oh, good job. We kind of have no food here. Yeah, this is not great. Oh no, we're fine. You get food from here. Are we in the fun stage yet? I don't know about you, I've been having fun the entire time. You think I'd be streaming for 8 hours straight if I weren't having fun? Okay, I don't really want to chase Sweden all the way around Finland. That's fine, they can just do that. You have to wait until you integrate your vassals to form Scandinavia? Good question. I think so, yes. That seems to track. Not all of them. We just need to have like a certain number of the locations within Scandinavia. Oh. Sorry, burgers. I just wasn't going to give that to you. Why are you so upset? Skill issue? I don't know. Empty cabinet member. True. You are just gonna swap to that for a second. Can't tell if they're in Schleswig or Flensburg. In Flensburg, okay. Hello there. Wait, are you actually good at your job? Not as good as this guy is. Okay, we're gonna let him take that. We're gonna wait 2 weeks to fight that battle. Oh, no, 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 don't fight, don't fight, don't fight. Oh, no, ooh, don't do that. Please don't do that. Please don't. Fine. Ask for money from Denmark. Fine. Aztec campaign would be nice to see. Well, yeah, probably nice to see. I don't know about nice to play. the YouTuber's lot to suffer for the people by playing awful things everyone hates. That is true. You guys are going to see that in the next video, but... I mean... I don't know, I'll give it a shot. Didn't one person play the Aztecs, or am I crazy? Like there was one Aztec video. Is that no fort on Lübeck? Well, it's free real estate. We'll take that. Let's see. Oh, there aren't that many people in Lübeck. That's kind of weird. It's a city, but it has 12,000 people. The city requires 30,000 people to be built. That's why it's weird. Oh, that's not Lübeck. It looks like Lübeck, but it's not. Those are my ships. Where's Sweden? Nobody knows. Oh, so my subjects have just been losing so many battles that the war score is cooked. Okay. I was curious as to why we're doing so poorly, even though it looks like we're doing super well. No, that makes sense, actually. Please. I don't know who any of these countries are, but I think we're winning. Yeah, we've got this. We do not got this. Someone call Pierce. They stole his victory. Okay. Alright, never mind. Well, actually, I should start piecing countries out at some point. I need to piece you out in a minute. How long do I have to wait? Few months, okay. Attached to me. Well, they're cooked. They don't have to be cooked. Hold on. Armies, please attach to me. Please attach to me. What is wrong with you guys? Please help me in this battle. Please move your troops. Please, 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 please. Please move. Please. Please. Please help. Please. Please help. Please help. Please. 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 Please help. Please help. Please help. Screw you. Subjects. It really is something. You can't live with them, can't live without them, am I right? Except it really does apply in this case. Alright. Go back to attach. Oh yeah, can I piece some guys out now? No, 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 never mind. Okay, when we siege Lübeck, we should be able to get... Actually, who even is this? Lübeck? Would you even leave the war? I cannot force you to leave the war. Okay. There are very few countries I can force to leave this war. Wait, did you take Stockholm? That's crazy. Thanks for that. That's cool. Still cooking? Yeah, don't worry. We'll get there. Man, it's so demoralizing to be at 10% war score after all of this. Alright. Okay, let's go ahead and fix our levies. Can I piece anybody out? Nope. We'll try and piece Bremen out soon. I think I can just take this and they'll leave, hopefully. Sweden did return. It's okay. I'll actually deal with them first, I think. Since it took them so long to come back to Sweden after we fought them the first time, I feel like they might also take a long time if we beat them this time. There we go. You have to siege that again, because that is actually the war goal. Alright, without my guidance, my subjects don't know what's going on. Denmark is just sitting there. These guys are just sitting there. Yeah, just get stack wiped for fun, I guess. That's cool. This one transport, this is... which transports, that's fine. Alright, attach to me. I like how I press the attach button and everybody leaves. Alright, so we're just gonna deal with Bremen first. Is that also Bremen? Yes. I don't even know how that battle happened. This is really bad, actually. Like, all of this is bad. What's happening? I'm trying to go help them. Are they going to attack me here? Can I... Are they actually going to reach me? Yes. Well, we have no morale. We can't fight this battle. Which is why we're going to leave immediately. And just not fight it. attach to me. Please, Denmark. I don't know what I have to pay them to move their troops, but please move the troops, man. I'm also just going to make sure that this guy is also loyal, so they have no excuse. Please move the troops. Please move the troops. I don't know what I need to do, what sacrifices I need to make. Are they loyal? All of my subjects are currently loyal. Denmark is in fact the most loyal subject that I have. Please move. Please. Attach to the army. Please attach. Please. I don't even know what to say to this. Please. Please attach. Merc time? I do not have the money for mercs. They're sending one levy. Okay, we'll fight you in the fields, that's fine. I have asked my subjects, all of them, please attach to me. Please, please. Even this one, even this guy has 38 liberty desire. But he's here because he's a trooper. Actually, he's not here. I have no idea where he is. Yeah, come to think of it, I actually don't know where he is. Not the point. Oh, what is this? A mountain. Topography. This is the flattest piece of flat land I have ever seen. Oh, is that a marsh? Oh. Okay. Well, that's not good. Okay, we're not fighting that. This wouldn't have happened. This wouldn't have happened in Denmark. This wouldn't have happened. I might go genuinely insane. I might actually go insane. I'm annexing Denmark first. The war goal. Okay. Here is the plan. plan is to siege that. Second part of the plan is to siege right here. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. I don't know what you think you're doing. Secondly, no, don't. Okay. You know what? That's fine. We can beat that, right? Then when they get there, we'll move. Because, you know, we're good up until the point where they get here. Oh. That was better than I thought it would be. Okay, I just want to blockade Hamburg. Oh, Hamburg won't leave though, right? Because there are two parts of this. So there are the countries that are in the coalition, they will never leave. The guys who are not in the coalition will leave. Which includes Volgast. So we might take a trip over to Volgast with our ships, land, siege like a few things. Wow, you actually have territory. Okay, we're gonna siege a few things in Volgast, get them out of the war. Yeah, because they have the most troops. Like, they're the guys that are actually a problem. With their 3,000 troops. Once they're gone, game's over. Yeah, that's a good battle for the most part. That should be a good battle. Should be. Yeah, okay. I'd be able to pay to get them to leave. I ain't paying all that. Don't worry, I'll have them pay me soon. Alright. We're taking a trip. Catholic zealots are a slight problem, but not that bad. Oh, right. You need to marry somebody. Well, there's only one choice. Right, what do we want? Oh, I know what I want. I'll take this for the manpower. But actually, I'm not taking it for that manpower. You don't actually give me levies, so that's fine. You're gonna ask for larger levies. Actually, we're gonna do that. Hey, if nothing else, we're getting a lot of pops out of this. Okay, hold on. Wait. Hello there, entire enemy army. Just give me like 1 second, actually. Just give me a moment. Okay. Hold up. Leave. Yes. Oh, shoot. No, we're good. We are chillin'. Okay. The war is a little more under control. A little bit. Alright. Not gonna lie, I was kind of sweating a bit there. Oh, I don't think we can fight that, sorry guys. It's a little awkward. Okay, we actually want to disband the levies. We're gonna bring you back here, I guess. We're gonna raise them. We're going to have more levies because I asked the parliament for more levies. The war goal is about to fall back into our hands. The enemy only has 4,000 troops. Things are looking a little bit better. Ah, of course. Okay, sorry. I was so logged in I didn't read chat for the past like 10 minutes. Really sorry about that. Okay. What percentage of your population are abductees at this point? I'd rather not say. Don't worry about that. Anyway. We just need to go over here, beat up Sweden a little bit, grab this one province, and then, I mean, we're pretty much good at that point. Yeah, you might be right, actually. The Vassal AI might be the anti-expansion nerf. That is an anti-blob mechanic. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and siege this guy and then that, and we should be good. Yeah, don't worry, Denmark. That's okay. Not all at once. You can keep your guys there. That's fine. Are we not in Stockholm? No, we're not. Now we're in Stockholm. I have the opportunity to do the funniest thing imaginable. Oh, they're not gonna do it, never mind. Alright, I'll do it. Don't you try to run. Get back here. Where do you think you're going? Hmm? Where do you think you're going? That's what I thought. I'm 10 steps ahead. Let me guess, actually. Where are you gonna go? Where's your capital in here? Here? I told you, 10 steps ahead. 10 steps ahead. That's what I thought. They couldn't even comprehend how I figured that out. I actually couldn't either. I kind of guessed, I'm not gonna lie. How bad is that? That's not too bad. Oh. Fine. Alright, Sweden. Try to leave them with their capital. That would be the nice thing to do. But I'm not feeling very nice after this war, I have to say. I'm feeling rather vindictive after this war, actually. Also, why are you not even in this war? Don't tell me you have scutage that was inherited from Sweden. Do you have scutage? No. You're just not in the war. Okay. Weird. Would it be easier to siege Stockholm? Or another location? Another location, because Stockholm has a fort. Oh my god, is that Denmark? Is that the Danish army for the first time moving? We've never seen this before. We're breaking new ground. They actually don't attach to me. We're fine now. How long has this war gone on, chat? I mean, in both real time and also game time. Oh, Mecklenburg will leave. We take that. Lüneburg will leave. We take that. Hanseatic League, I will take 8 ducats. Thank you. $50 minutes and 4 years. Damn. Professional Paradox game player, by the way. Why is it... Okay, I'm sorry. When I hold the left shift and click this, it's supposed to increase it to as much as they're willing to accept. There's no right click, by the way. You can't do it at 5 square at a time. You just have to... But when I shift left click, it brings it to 0. For what reason? Nobody knows. Am I... Oh, I'm offering. I'm stupid. Okay, maybe we do know. Maybe we actually do know. I'm so tired after this war. Never mind. Never mind. False alarm. I'm just exhausted. We're good. We're good. Never mind. The fact that this is still 40% war score might actually put me in the grave. You're, gonna stay right there, actually. Oh, and it's frozen up there, 'cause of course it is. They're having a battle on the ice. That's incredible. My ships are frozen in a port. Shoot. Oh, and this guy died, of course. Alright, actually, you know what? Yeah, the king. He can be in charge of the army. Maybe he'll die or something. Okay. I don't think we're getting anything else out of this. But I think when you occupy territory, it might maybe decrease the war score cost. Yeah, goodbye, see ya. The 1,000 men just drown? Yes. Okay, never mind, we can't take that. This is good enough. Alright. Alright. Let's make a subject out of Stockholm. A vassal is, I think, better in this case. And we're gonna give you this. Well, I'm gonna give you that. Okay, expand the levies, put those on the ships. Ships go back home. Coalition disbanded, let's go. Oh wait, I didn't... Speaking of which... Right, Gotland, you're right. Okay, do I want to embrace banking now? Yeah, kind of. Let's do that. Okay, chat. I think we're gonna call it. Didn't you say you wanted to integrate Denmark? I said that in the moment because I was mad at them. But integrating Denmark is actually going to cripple our income. So no, not really. What a day. What a stream. I've been streaming for 8 hours, you earned it. I would agree, actually, I think. Scandinavia Streamathon? I don't think so. We are going to stream more of this game in the upcoming week. Maybe not tomorrow. Just got the game with your link. Thank you very much, Solox. I appreciate that. Will you continue this campaign? Absolutely. Absolutely. Tomorrow, I plan to release a video. I actually still have to edit it, so when that releases, who knows? But in theory, there may or may not be a video tomorrow. I think you guys are going to appreciate the video more on Tuesday when the game actually releases. Probably. Because I'm basically focusing. You know what? I'll give you a little sneak peek. Right now, we're not integrating anybody, but honestly, the only reason I'm not integrating anybody is kind of because we don't have to. Those guys are upset for a legitimate reason. So the thing is, we have really good diplomatic capacity. So I'm kind of fine with keeping these subjects. I may or may not integrate Vermland. And there's a chance, maybe, for those guys. But the main thing is, I don't really want to integrate any subjects until we get docks. Okay, we're going to get docks. We're going to get barks. See, look, barks, they have 0.14 maritime presence each. Very solid. I think I also got the Mediterranean galleys. Let's give 0.12. Maybe I'll build more of the galleys instead. Or, actually, I think I just need to upgrade these. Yes, okay, so once we build docks, we'll upgrade these. They'll be a lot better at adding more maritime presence, which will mean that we can connect up the country more, which means it's actually worth it to integrate this subject. Now, with that out of the way, let's talk about a little sneak peek for the video. Here we go. I heard people say they wanted me to play in Asia, so... Inland stuff seems like a bad idea. That's true. Yeah, Denmark is definitely first to be integrated. So tomorrow's video, this is what I'm doing. I started as Madias, and these guys have no towns. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 locations. No towns. Barely any population. Almost nothing. And so tomorrow's video is focusing on how to build an economy. And to you know, give an example, I start from scratch, from almost nothing. And then we build up. So the techniques I'm going to show you in that video are going to be applicable to your own games to figure out how to most efficiently build your country. Raid for slaves, got it, true. Also, one of the reasons I stopped playing this campaign when I did, 1433, is because it takes a really long time for institutions to move pretty much anywhere, so we had a major problem, which is no institutions moving from the west over here, not a single one in sight. So pretty soon I'm actually going to run out of things to research, which is a little disappointing. But yeah, this is kind of where we're at. I should also... Here we go. These are our subjects in Borneo. And we have a few subjects here, a few subjects here. And we're doing kind of alright. 62 tax base, we have 75 income. Unfortunately, we are a tributary to Majapahit because they're kind of insane. I think they're the number 1 or 2 great power. Yeah, number 2 great power right now, so... I did kind of have to bend the knee a little bit, unfortunately. There's not really much I can do about that. But since they've made everything else in here a tributary, it means that I get to attack their tributaries as a tributary. So it's not all bad. That's how I was able to take most of this stuff. So anyway, yeah, that's going to be tomorrow's video, so look forward to that. But we are going to call it for today. Because, man, I'm tired and I have not eaten in 9 hours. I should probably eat something. It's probably a good idea. Anyway, thank you guys very much for being here. Hope to see you soon. We're going to continue this run sometime this week. Let me get rid of that. I still need to make a stream schedule, but there's a better chance of that being made tomorrow. Can we show China for a second? Okay, we'll show China for 1 second, and then we'll end the stream. Boom. It's an absolute mess. Japan's also an absolute mess. I don't even know what's going on here. Anyway. Good. Alright. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. And I'll see you guys probably on either Tuesday or Wednesday. Have a good night. Wait. Hold up. I forgot we can raid people. Hold up. I forgot we can raid people on Twitch. We're gonna go raid Habibi. He just started his stream, I think. He's playing the IU bids. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna do a raid. On Twitch. Okay, perfect. Raiding on Twitch, people on YouTube. I don't think we can raid. Hold on. The way it works on YouTube is people actually have to let you raid them, so I don't think we can necessarily do that. Let me see, do we have a redirect available to us? Is Cleo multi-stream? She has an upcoming stream. Hold on, we might do like a preemptive raid on Cleo's upcoming stream. She's streaming on Twitch though, right? Hold on. No, she is live right now. Oh, okay. They're not playing EU5 though. Okay, never mind. We're not gonna raid into the Nika stream. That's okay. Never mind. Okay, we're not gonna raid on YouTube then. I'll see you guys later.